Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off. Hey, there's the planet there. In my The Planet Crafter game, hardcore mode, or hardcore adjacent, pseudo-hardcore, hardcore settings with random start location. I could have done this from the meteor crater start point too, but one change in this stream, I finally bit the bullet and got Streamlabs active, and which gives me an updated chat overlay. You know what? Let me just test that real quick. Testing. Dot. And there you go. So it'll display it with a better, easier to read font for one thing, and then it should fade after a few seconds. If I did this right. There you go. Cool. All right. Anyway, yeah, that'll get that chat overlay looking nicer. I mean, it was yeah. I didn't like how it looked before. Like, for one thing, the font was harder to read, and for another, I didn't like how it just stayed there permanently, and it was just, yeah, it just didn't look nice. What's the point of the T4 exoskeleton? I have 4 extra equipment slots, which I don't know what to do with. Is there even anything that I can get to fill those? Like construction chip, deconstruction, the torch, construction menu filter. I guess that's a thing I could get. Got a backpack, got an oxygen tank, exoskeleton itself, mining speed, agility boots. Yeah, like the only thing I'm missing is the construction menu filter. So what are these 4 slots used for? Or what could they be used for? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so we are allegedly in the mammals stage of terraformation with a cute little silhouette of something. What is that? Some kind of furry critter. I mean, by definition, if it's a mammal, it must be furry. That's the you know, those things that defines mammals. They you know, they have hair, they're warm-blooded, they give birth to live young, have an endoskeleton, circulatory system, all those things. Hey, and the rocket's back, the merchant rocket. Let's go check that out. Cool. Yeah, I'm done with you, Portal. Oh, okay, it's not quite back. It's on its way back. But yeah. Oh yeah, I need to get my get my phone out where I wrote down the coordinates of the that thing I have to check out. There's the merchant rocket. Yeah, because terraforming is continuing apace, and there were apparently some coordinates that I'm supposed to check out for thing. Okay, for the warden thing. Let's try this spacesuit video. Oh, that's wild. It's got. It's gonna say racing stripes, flames to make you go faster or something. I want to order the other one now. I'm curious to see how they compare. I've got lots of money at this point, so should I order a little of everything? I don't know if I care enough to, whatever. Let's just launch it as is. Yeah, because I was, at the end of last session, I was lamenting the fact I should have ordered both of them at the same time. I didn't have to actually make a choice. But whatever. Yeah, so let's go find these coordinates. First I'm gonna fill up my water meter and just gonna nom some cocoa. And so yeah, so the coordinates are 1565 by 2500 with 109 elevation. I don't know why they have the coordinates in different order than what people normally use. It's a lot of frogs. And these things are putting out, what, 2 kilograms of frog per second. Per second, mind you. Anyway. Okay, so heading north, this will increase that first coordinate. Look at it go. Whee! Yeah, and we are fully into the mammal stage. Like seriously, are we going to see some mammals around here? What is this up over here? These are different trees. I haven't seen these before. Huh. With bluish leaves. I wonder. Maybe, I might have to go to the jungle area to see the mammals. After I finish checking this out, I'm gonna go visit there. I think. Okay, so 1500, and then east, I believe, increases that coordinate. No, it's decreasing it. So I guess I want to go west. Got a ways to go. He has to go up to 2500. That's fine. This jetpack gets me around pretty fast. Wow. I'm sorry, where am I? Let's just take a peek at the map here. I'm so confused. Okay, yeah, that's where I'm, okay, yeah. Okay. I don't think I've actually gone to this area before. Hey, another bonus plant. Rocket into the Miju? Sure, why not? I suppose I can grab the frogs. No? Can't grab the fish either. Is there another wreck area I haven't seen before? I don't think I've explored this wreck. This might be a submerged wreck. Okay, genetic trait skin pattern. Right. Blazar quartz just sitting out in the middle of the field here. Gulp, drink some water. Is there an entry point in this wreck? It suddenly occurs to me that that this environment is weirdly quiet. I mean, with all the frogs around, you'd think you'd hear croaking sounds, but then again, they'd probably that would probably drive you nuts, especially if they're coming at like 2 kilograms of frogs per second. That would get pretty noisy, pretty loud. So it's probably just as well. Is there anything underneath, behind this waterfall? Doesn't look like it. Just curious. Okay. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be an entry point in this this wreck. Most of the wrecks have an entry point. You know, all the like Subnautica style rules in that sense. Oh well. Anyway, I want to continue going west, but this rock face is in the way, so I may have chosen poorly about which way to go. What is going on with this rock formation here? Okay, I'm putting my exploration of the warden thing on hold for a second while I check this out, because this looks neat. Conspicuously placed rocks which let me climb up here. You know, again, like the long dark rules when they're just oddly convenient, like rock or tree formations which allow you to climb up to areas which you otherwise wouldn't be able to climb up. You know, this very conspicuous ramp. I'm fairly close to the the rainbow thingy, the rainbow cave, which is over this way, I think. And you know, now that I've gotten this far, it suddenly occurs to me that I probably should have brought the warden keys along. That would make sense. Wouldn't it be cool if I was able to do a thing with the things? Yeah, okay. I think I need to head back to do that. It's fine. Rainbow Cave is here. I have a teleporter in the Rainbow Cave. I can just teleport back and then come back here at will. It's all good. Got bacteria. Yeah, grab the Arima plant as a treat. Why not? Still haven't seen any mammals. Like, are we talking about like cat-like mammals? Are they rodents? Are they like mice? Like maybe like little rabbits, or what kind of mammals are we talking about? Here's another waterfall. Let's just little frog underwater there. I'm just sort of curiously exploring. Oh, this is interesting. Some rubble here. Nowhere near the coordinates. Well, I'm curious about this now. Where am I on the map? I'm gonna mark this spot. If I can find some aluminum. Is there aluminum handy so I can make a... so I can make a little spot marker, little beacon. No aluminum here. Why do I need aluminum for that? Couldn't it be made out of like any other material? Common larva. Okay, well, it's behind this waterfall. If I just, okay, if I look over at Rainbow Cave, I'm facing, you know, southwest-ish. So if I go northeast from that, I should hit this, theoretically. Yeah, distances are hard to gauge with this thing. It doesn't... I can't precisely triangulate its position. Just remember northeast. I have to go northeast from there, and hopefully I'll hit it. Okay, so heading back home. Gonna fill up on food while we're gonna dump all this junk here. And then we're gonna fill up on food and water. Going to grab, let's see, I need some explosive powder and a circuit board, and for that explosive, and then we're going to need the warden keys, another explosive powder, which just happens to be sitting there. Where did I leave the warden keys? Should I bring all of them? I have 3 of them. Might as well bring all 3, I suppose. Or Or did I use one of them? Do I have 3 of them still? I remember finding 3. Oh yeah, I can build the animal shelter and stuff. Shoot, maybe I should have done that first before setting out on this mission. Yeah, whatever. Let's not get too caught up in too many things at once. There's a 3rd Warden key. Anyway, make explosive device. So, yeah, these are quartz, solar quartz. All the mutagens, animal food. Okay, anyway. So we're gonna teleport back to Rainbow Cave. Hey, Ancestralbot's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Said this game looked retro last week. What I really meant was that the graphics looked like late 90s, early 2000s renders. If you say so. Fair enough. But yeah, welcome to the stream in any case. I have a new chat overlay, so the chat messages don't just sit there permanently on the screen. That's been bugging me for a while. I probably should have fixed it ages ago, frankly. I just been a bit lazy about that. And yeah, I was chatting about it with Sylph the other day, another Twitch streamer, and she let me know how she does it on her own stream setup. Thank you for once again welcoming me to the stream. I did notice the change in your stream layout. Yeah. Yeah, I do, you know, try to make a point of welcoming everyone in. Try to be attentive to that sort of thing. Where was that waterfall? It was northeast of this guy. So, is it this waterfall here? I probably should have brought some aluminum along so I could mark the location, but I found my way back here anyway. Anyway, let us drop explosive. Uh-oh. I'm afraid of trying to, like, hitting the detonate button and then... Okay, really? Is it out of reach? That's hilarious. I can't hit the trigger on it. I can probably disassemble it. Get the ingredients back. Oh, this is ridiculous. I cannot reach it to detonate it. I mean, at least I can get out. This is silly. Okay, I'm gonna deconstruct it and I'll make another one. Oh, that was dumb. That was ridiculous. There's seriously no aluminum here. I can't just make a little marker here. Oh, neat. There's ice. I haven't seen ice in a while. Hey, aluminum. What's the other ingredient I need? Where's the beacon there? So it's aluminum, silicon, and titanium. Silicon? Titanium. Actually, let's mark the area behind the waterfall. Beacon. How are we gonna label this thing? Rubble without a cause. No. Just say rubble. What? I said? Enter? Okay. Change color? What color am I gonna make this? What color haven't I used so far? How about yellow? Rubble. That works. Hamburglar was here? I'm sure. So, yeah, the explosive tumbling into an unreachable position was kind of silly. Let's try this again. I need to teleport back, make another explosive. Home base. Come to think of it, I might actually have another explosive sitting around here that I could just pull out of one of these lockers. Probably don't actually have to make one. Got so many lockers, they're also disorganized. Oh, there's gotta be explosive here somewhere. There it is. Let's bring 2 along this time. Make explosive. There you go. Now I got 2 of them. If something goes wrong, I'll use the second one. Okay, rainbow cave. So yeah, current mission is still. Okay, actually, before I move on, just because it's silly to come home and not fill up on chocolate when I have the option. Okay, so going back to that yellow guy there. But yeah, current plan. First of all, I'm going to see what's behind this rubble thingy here. Then I'm going to follow the breadcrumbs to the coordinates to see what's there that I was advised to go to. And then I'm going to see what stuff I have the option to build if there's nothing obvious for me to do after that. Okay, we're gonna drop it over here and click it immediately before anything can go wrong. Okay, suddenly I'm glad I brought 2 of these along. Really? 2 explosions weren't enough? Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. So... I don't know, I guess we'll grab a bunch of explosives and try again. But before I do that, I'm gonna take a quick trip over to the just around the corner from the Rainbow Cave. There is a wreck, which I believe has some circuit boards. Each explosive needs a circuit board, and there are presently limited circuit boards in the world. Although I have the option to make more of them now. Here's the... Remember when this was a desert? Look at this jungle here. I've yet to see any of those mammals that I was promised. This is supposedly the mammals terraformation stage. Zeolite, why not? But seriously, where's that wreck? It was... It was around here, wasn't it? Maybe I passed it. No, over here. The circuit board there. Agent, some 500 Terra tokens? Sure, why not? Don't mind if I do. But the fact that there's a crate there immediately suggests that I have a bit... I'm sorry, what's this? Oh, did I accidentally stumble on the coordinates? It's 1500, hold on. 1565, 109, 2500, yeah. That's hilarious. I accidentally stumbled on the coordinates. I wasn't even looking for these. Well, whatever. Open Warden's Altar. Requires 3 Warden's Keys. Okay, so it's a good thing I brought all 3 of them along. Huh. Okay, well, I'll come back to the, Oh, neat. I mean, I'll come back to the rubble. Rubble without a cause, I suppose. What have we here? Man, I should have brought some more aluminum along, so I have a feeling I'm going to want to mark this area here. Is there any aluminum around here? Oh, there's the wreck I was looking for. Meteor shower? Is that a super alloy meteor shower? Sure looks like it. Was that a triggered event? I think I want to wait until this is passed before venturing in there. Let me just pop over to the got a little shelter here. There you go. Really? Okay, I was gonna say, are there really no circuit boards here? There's some aluminum. Grab the titanium, silicon. Hey, I can mark the thing now. You done now? Hey, free super alloy. Probably should be filling up on super alloy when my inventory back home is overflowing. Anyway, so it's 1500. Let me just briefly confirm that I'm in the right place. 1565, 109, 2500. Okay, so this is the spot for warden thingy. There's the warden altar thingy. I'm gonna put beacon down here. Warden thingy. What color am I gonna make this one? Well, they've got a blue color to them. Let's make it like a dark blue. Differentiate it from the blue of my home base. Yeah, that'll work. So, my inventory is, okay, I want to empty my inventory before I proceed. And I also still want to check out that what's behind that rubble there. I'm close enough to the to my rainbow cave? There it is. It's like directly underneath me. Oh. Okay. Apparently I accelerated myself into that. Means of just making explosives. Interesting. Just had explosive powder sitting around, eh? How many should I make? Let's make 3 of them. And Miju Games here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? You convinced me I'm going to buy the game, give it a try. Cool. Considering getting it too? Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's like the difficulty curve is a little wonky in that at the beginning of the game it can be super difficult, but it gets easier as it goes on because at the beginning of the game it's a race to get self-sufficiency with food, but once you have your own supply of food, it's like gets a lot more relaxed, and eventually the terraforming reaches a point where the atmosphere is breathable, and then you don't have to, you know, worry about oxygen tanks anymore. And gets remarkably easier. Anyway, back to the Rainbow Cave. Returning with 3 explosive devices. I'll get to the word and thingamajig soon. I am still curious about what's behind that rubble there. We'll do this in climactic order. That's what we're doing. I mean, whatever's behind the word and thingamajig is probably going to be more interesting with this game's track record. Because so far, historically, this game, at any time this game has presented me with blow-upable rubble, hasn't been anything interesting behind it particularly. Yeah. Remember when all this was a desert? It's fascinating seeing the development of the world and how it changes. Like it's the same place, the same world all along, but there's all this new stuff. Like there's a waterfall when at one point there was nothing, like there wasn't even liquid water at the beginning of the game. Anyway. Okay. Click it before it falls too far. Oh, hey. Okay. What have we here? What? Access console. I'm sorry, does this need 5 access keys? Okay, wasn't expecting this, but okay. So, okay, so this means that the trips that I made through the portal may have just paid off, because each of those trips to the portal, there were some surplus access keys there. Do I have 5 of them? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna find out. Now I'm even more intrigued. I mean, it's probably just going to be a whole bunch of randomly generated junk. I mean, probably high level randomly generated junk, but you know, nothing that moves the story forward. Anyway, okay, looking for access cards. There's one. That's two. And that's three. That's four. That's five. Okay. And it's raining. Oops, wrong way. But yeah, we're gonna check out what's behind the rubble. I mean, it's behind the locked door, which requires no less than 5 access cards. Hopefully something real interesting. How is it raining when there's such sparse cloud cover? Feels like it should be overcast when it's raining. Oh well. Okay, so it took 3 explosives to clear this rubble. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 access cards. What? What is this? It's a cave? Previous expedition? T2 heater. I can deconstruct. There's some fertilizer. Mutagen bacteria sample. Yeah, T2 heater is such old technology at this point. I don't really care. Like, we've got T5 heaters, which are already like 3 orders of magnitude better. I mean, having a little extra iridium doesn't hurt, but like, I already have an ore extractor pulling in buttloads of iridium. Like, basically have an unlimited supply of iridium. So this isn't completely a cave. I mean, there's an opening in the ceiling. I kind of wonder if this is very curious. Because we know that there was a previous like expedition here, a previous hey, little frogs. Oh hey, Jumi frog eggs. They're just sitting there. Animal multiplier 500%. Oh, okay. That's neat. So somebody got a biodome here. Like, somebody did some advanced work in this area. Grown plant, T2 mutagen, T2 fertilizer. I guess I'll grab the mutagen as well. Why not? Some more circuit boards. Why not? Up an iron here to start getting all this debris. Like, they got some advanced food growers here. Like, somebody was doing pretty well for themselves over here. And there's a message. What's this? It's Ichlas. For so much time on this lonely planet, I think I found the perfect place to set up my final camp. This place is so weird. It's hostile, cold, and harsh, yet I found everything I needed to survive, as if this planet was testing my will to live. Year 3043, and we established the year is 3058 at this point, right? Yeah, so yeah, like we've seen messages from both Iklis and Zhoudan. There have been at least 2 attempts to terraform this place before us. Previous expedition wasn't as competent, or maybe not. Maybe they all got the flu and died. Who knows? Maybe there's something about the planet which causes it to revert to previous terraformation levels. Because, I mean, they have a biodome, you know? They've got a little arboretum. It's got a tree growing out of it. Like, they've got... like, they couldn't have gotten a biodome unless they'd developed the planet to a level where they were, you know, they were getting life here. You know, they have food growers. There's some solar panels. I can disassemble a solar panel. The fact that they're T2 heaters and T2 solar panels when I've got much more advanced technology suggests that the dev team might have intended for the player to be able to get here sooner. Like, it's entirely possible I wasn't meant to get here this late in the game. T2 engine, rocket engine, why not? Storage crate, another super alloy, why not? Yeah, like they've got these vegetubes growing spacesuit Rorau, a spacesuit Edio, spacesuit Pablo. And if I care about collecting spacesuits at this point. There's another biodome over here. Store over the way. There's a T3 heater. Okay, so they did get more advanced stuff than the T2. Genetic trait? What's this? Bioluminescence 9? Magnetar quartz? Another message. Another message from Iklis. I've finally gathered enough materials to build a departure platform. If my calculations are correct, it should take me a year or so to finish this project and be able to finally escape. Year 3043. Again, this is 15 years before this game takes place. Check trait, variant 5. So, I mean, the message seems to imply that this guy, Iklis, 15 years previously fully terraformed the world and then got off and then left. But then why was it back to a barren state again? There's a second floor there. Is there yes. There's a ladder up here. My inventory is full, so I'm just leaving a trail of iron everywhere because I'm disassembling these into their component iron. Anyway, greenhouse effect, perhaps. I'm sure the answers will be around soon enough. Pulsar quartz sitting there. What's all this? What's all this then? There's another level above this one, apparently. Another message. After all this time, does anybody will still be there for me? Okay, I'm guessing it's a typo. Will anyone remember me if I manage to come home? Wouldn't I be better off staying here after all? This ordeal changed me so much, maybe too much. Again, year 3043. So maybe Ichlas decide not to leave after all? Are we gonna find Ichlas's corpse here or something? Get out of the way, Iron. Out of the way, Iron. Just okay. Carrying all this stuff is a little silly. Okay, just eat one of the beans. There you go. That'll free up an inventory slot, so I can just pick up the iron and drop it elsewhere. Another vulnus plant. Huh. Okay then. I mean, it seems to be the only message here. So I already ventured in here. I already read the message that was here. So I checked this biodome out already, right? Yeah, this is the first one that I read. Okay, I'm gonna drop off all this stuff I've collected. I'm like walking around with full inventory. Maybe I'll make one of those, since my inventory is full to overflowing, maybe I'll take a moment to craft those like animal feeders and stuff. Just to use up some inventory space. What's needed to make the animal? There's an animal feeder, and what was the other thing? Yeah, animal feeder. One of the new things I got, and animal shelter was the other one, right? Insert creature's DNA to spawn animals. It's neat. Okay. Silk, lermaseed, and methane cartridge. Right. I was going to say I have to go to the other thing to get lermaseed, but no, I've got one sitting right here. Do I have any methane cartridges sitting around? Lots of nitrogen cartridges. A ton of methane cartridges. So is this an indoor building or an outdoor building? Looks fairly large, so probably outdoors. Looks like, okay, well, whatever, just put it down. What are we looking at here? Open animal shelter. Okay, so I mean, I've got genetic traits. It's into genetic synthesizers. What's this question mark here? Oh, spacesuit. Craft an animal shelter. Hey, got an achievement. You can pet animals. Once in a while, petting an animal will give you a trait if the animal is fed. This trait will either be from the creature's traits or it will be a random rare genetic trait. What? Okay. So do I just put... Okay, so whatever goes in here, clicking genetic traits isn't working. Okay, bear with me. Insert creature's DNA to spawn animals. An animal feeder. Insert food to allow nearby animals to eat. Bioplastic nugget, honey, and silk. There's some honey. There's some silk. I'm sure I've got a bioplastic nugget around here somewhere. Trying to use up the existing supply of inventory stuff. Anyway, well, if I'm going to put the animal feeder anywhere, it probably makes sense to put it next to my, these guys that are producing animals. Okay, so I can put food in there. I did make some animal food earlier, and then I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do with it, and I think I needed the, here it is, T1 animal food. Animal multiplier 200%. Animals have an augmented production. So if I put that in there, does this like act like an optimizer and like... It still says 500% production increase. Maybe I'm supposed to put the animal feeder in the animal shelter? Another instructions unclear moment. Hold on, I'm keen to figure it out. Like, I've got the whatchamacallit, the genetic extractor here, and I've got the genetic synthesizer here. Insert traits to synthesize a creature. Like, this is a selection of things I'm allowed to extract traits from. Like, looks like... I mean, it looks like I can only get traits from, like, insects or plants, basically. I don't know. Okay, it's time to just experiment and see what I can do. I'll come back to the story stuff soon-ish. Man, there's not a lot of space in these lockers. Doesn't help that stuff that I had organized into the other lockers is showing up here where it isn't supposed to be. have special lockers for the quartz. This locker, here we go. Toss all the quartz in there, and then sort them. Okay, anyway. So why don't we just try experimenting with creating something? Let's gather all our genetic traits together that we've accumulated so far. Just gonna collect all of them together, just grab them all haphazardly, and then I'll figure out what goes where. And just grab some food and water so I don't starve while I'm messing around with this, or dehydrate. Okay, so it requires, whatever species I create, it requires a species, color A and color B. Everything else is optional. There's skin pattern. There's sort of skin pattern, color, and skin pattern. There's variant, there's bioluminescence, and there's size. So you got size. Can I sort these? And okay, put the food and water at the bottom. Oh, why would you want to sort it like this? No one would want to sort it like this. You put the food and water at the top because then when you auto put things into locker, it puts the things that like it leaves the things that keep you alive in your inventory and puts away the things that you don't need immediately. Like, this is a recipe for killing yourself. Anyway, whatever. Automation sucks. Yeah, so we got, like, size 5 here. Bioluminescence 10. Bioluminescence 9. We got multiple copies of bioluminescence. Like, what does variant 5 mean? What does variant 3 mean? I don't know. I only have one species genetic thing. It looks like I can get species 1 from bee larva, species 2 from silkworm, and species 3 from rare larva. So does that mean if I put species 2 in there, I'm going to get myself a silkworm? Maybe. Maybe they went crazy and kill each other? Hey, maybe. I'm gonna try extracting species, a genetic strain from bee larva. So, okay. Color A and color B. So this is, okay, this is skin pattern color. Okay, so I need to, most of these things, it says it tries to extract color. Okay, let's what larvae do I have sitting around here? We've got a Galax butterfly larva. It's blue in color. Hemo butterfly larva. there's A. So that's color A. Like, how does it know which one's color A and which one's color B? These all say color A. These ones say skin pattern. Color A. Because it says on this thing it must have a color A and color B. Like they're both have the little asterisk which says they're mandatory. So how do I get a color B genetic trait? Like, it looks like I can get color B from the eggs. Like, all of these say color A. Size, okay, so a rainbow plant provides color B. Okay, let's go with that. So I just found an arima plant when I was out there. There we go. I don't know. I'm just messing around. I don't know how this works. Where's Galax Butterfly in this? Here, let's put the Galax Butterfly in there. So we got a color A and a color B. Wait, why is the color B look brown? It was a purple flower. I wanted to get a mix of like bluish purplish color. Oh well. Okay, so color A, color B. So right now, I have the ability to synthesize creature DNA right now. Should I put some bioluminescence in there just for fun? Like, what does variant mean? Let's try variant 5. I don't know what I'm making here. Size 5. Should I give it skin pattern and colors? Why not? Skin pattern 4. Skin pattern color. Synthesize creature DNA. Insert traits to synthesize a creature. New life forms. Craft your first DNA sequence. Okay. It says insert traits. I just insert the traits. Oh, here we go. Creature DNA. Insert it into an animal shelter to spawn an animal. Animal multiplier at 1000%. Okay. Well, I just built the animal shelter, so there are 5 slots for inserting DNA into. Oh, that's interesting. So I can pet him. Hunger 98, growth 30%. What's this? Animal multiplier 1000%, species 1, color A. Bioluminescence 9, size 5. Is he gonna eat the larva? He's just wandering around. I stepped up the other day, bought a new keyboard, but didn't realize it was a Spanish layout? How does that mean? Like, does it have like accents on it or something? Is he heading for the animal feeder? Maybe I should move the animal feeder over here. Sorry, which one of these is the animal feeder again? There it is. Okay. So yeah, it's like the optimizer. Pointing at it points at this thing. Okay, so it's generating 17.45 kilograms of animals per second, 1000%. This says it's supposed to increase by 200%, so okay, I don't know. made a new life form, I guess. I don't know. I have to mess around with this and figure out how this works, I guess. There's space in there for like five of these things. Okay, so let's throw another species and okay, let's just see what other colors and combinations things I can get. Like this this gets me a color A. I thought that the color would match the thing that's pulling from. Actually, before I do any of that, I think I might want to. Okay, hold on. Maybe I want to make some more animal food. What's needed for that again? Honey, beans, and common larvae. I should have enough of those around to. And isn't T2 animal food coming up? Yeah. Okay, so make a few of those. Stuff these in the animal feeder. Okay then. Let's see about getting some more DNA in there, I guess. Yeah, right. Okay. So where were those? What were those eggs that I found? I did find some unusual frog eggs in the when I was exploring. It was like the Jumi frog eggs. Where did they go? Everything's so disorganized. Oh, there they are. So Jumi frog eggs. Does that get me color B? Yeah, it has all these frog eggs listed here, but there's no Jumi frog eggs. Can I extract these? Oh, it won't let me? Okay, so I think it actually does have to be something from this list. It's like the Jumi frog eggs are not on the list, so it says, well, nope. I mean, okay, so golden frog eggs, Amido frog eggs, Silas frog eggs, Aelos, Traju, Strabo, Feliciana, Huli frog eggs. These are mostly like skin pattern colors anyway. That one says bioluminescence. The fish eggs give me color B. Oh, that one says bioluminescence. Ugh. Okay. I think I have some fish eggs around here somewhere. Let's try putting those in. Here they are. Proteus fish eggs. These are the boring ones. I mean, boring in the sense that they only give a 100% multiplier. Okay, it's a green color. Color A, color B. Should I give them some bioluminescence? Bioluminescence 10? I mean, why not? Size 4? Why not? Still don't know what variant means in this context. Let's try giving him variant 3. Skin pattern, there's skin pattern color. Skin pattern color, there we go. So it'll come up green and brown, I guess? So the food is still sitting there. So I put this DNA in here. Is it gonna? That's cute. Hunger 99 minus 0.1 per second. Hunger 58. It's counting down. Wait, did I just gain an extra genetic trait by petting it? Okay, its hunger levels continue to drop, and like, is it not eating? Eat food, come on, it's for you. I don't understand. Again, instructions unclear moment here. Hunger 54, like that food meter is going down. It started at like 100, now it's down to 53. Like, I can keep petting him, but it's like, am I supposed to put the food in the trough here or something? Is this supposed to be, am I supposed to put this inside the animal shelter? Like, it's mousing over the animal feeder makes the animal shelter turn green, as in, like, which seems to imply to me that these are, like, connected to each other? I don't, yeah, instructions unclear. I don't understand what any of this means. Animal multiplier 1000%. I have to learn some new keys. Keys are different position. Yeesh. Maybe it just goes down and eats when ready? Maybe, I don't know. Hunger says 47. Like, it's continuing to drop. Like, I mean, maybe, right? Maybe it just eats when it's hungry, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I've already... What species numbers were those again? Going the wrong way. I think if I mouse over this, it'll tell me. That was species 1 and species 2. Well, it said I can get species 3 by extracting the genetic trait from the rare larva, so let's go with that, I guess. Let's just grab a... I should have a bunch of them. So I put a rare larva until to extract genetic traits. Yeah, species 3. What's Penga? Penga butterfly larva gives me color A. So it's a white color. What else can I get color B from? These all say color A. So the various fish eggs. Okay, why don't I? I know I have some more fish eggs around here somewhere. There were some extras when I made the aquarium. Or wait, maybe I did put them all to use. I think about it, I did make another aquarium. Okay, well, why don't I? It's over here. Just grab the Tulu fish eggs. I mean, those aquariums are providing a very small animal multiplier anyway. Try the Tulu fish eggs. Oh, it won't allow those? Has to be one of the set. The selected fish eggs. Ah, fine, whatever. What about these ones? Or I guess that's more Tilu fish eggs. What do I have in here? To get a fish eggs? Are those on the accepted list? Nope. There should be golden fish eggs, Proteus fish eggs, villainous fish eggs, Gerero fish eggs, Crom fish eggs, Ulani fish eggs. So selective. I mean, I can manufacture most of these with mutagens and fertilizer, yada yada yada. Whatever, I'm just gonna go with Proteus fish eggs again. And ID edit? Yeah. Cred to you, I lost track about 20 minutes ago, Lamau. There's a lot of fish eggs, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how this works. Let's just go with the Proteus fish eggs again. They provide a nice green color. Yeah, because this isn't working. That's fine. Color A, color B. We're going to use species C. Should I put these other things in here? Size 5? Sure, why not? Bioluminescence 9? Sure, why not? Variant 5? Maybe leave out the variant this time. See what happens. Yeah, let's just go with this. Yoink. So this one doesn't have a variant number. What effect does that have on what animal comes out? Hello. Can I pet you? I got a genetic trait back when I pet it. Let's shine a flashlight in his face. Still has the same like animal multiplier, 1000%. 69.8 kilograms per second. Nice. It says 4,000%. It's like, is each DNA strain that I put in here adding another 1000% to the animal output? I guess. Is it seriously putting out 69 kilograms of animals per second? Madness. Okay, yeah, I mean, you can see the animal output. That's the number of kilotons of animal mass climbing there. So, neat, I guess. Let's, just eat some crackers for those fish eggs? I mean, sure. So the classic spread for caviar. How are you doing? Hunger 48. Where's the first guy? You're wandering around. There you are. Hunger 46. Okay, so again, petting him gave me a bioluminescence trait back. Okay. Where's the Where's the silkworm? I had a silkworm sitting here somewhere. Not sure why inserting the silkworm genes or bee larva genes makes it come up with a completely different life form. But whatever. I'm able to extract that. Species 2, sure. Can I put the landing butterfly in there? That's a pretty color. Yeah, it comes out pink. So we got a color A and a color B. We got some bioluminescence. We've got a species number here. Make them all glow in the dark. Give them all bioluminescence. What if we give them a size 2? And then, again, just leave out the variant. Just leave out the variant number. Let's just synthesize it. Yoink. Put the DNA in there, and what comes out? Okay, got another color B to come out of it. Just keep petting them. So has the food gone down here? Okay, so the food has gone down, so I do need to keep food coming in this, it seems. How close are we to getting T2 food? It's at, it unlocks, oh, it unlocks at 2.25 Ti. I'm only at 1.62. That's gonna take a while. Let's just tell this to just keep putting out the animal food. Is that what I think it is? Okay. It's the pulsar quartz meteor. Hello. Well, my animals are going to be very alarmed. Just a rock fell out of the sky and went kaboom. I need more common larvae, don't I? It's because common larvae is one of the ingredients in the animal food. That's uncommon larva. So, how much food did it produce? It's only 2. What's needed for this again? It needs more beans. Let's go grab some honey as well. Don't need more bee larvae, just need the honey. To get to tailor make your animals for optimum survival, it's a dinosaur all over again with games downloaded. Well, games downloaded I'll play when I finish my work. Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't know if dinosaurs are even actually a thing in this. What is this thing lacking? It's probably lacking common larvae. Can I just, what if I tell this, okay, delete that, supply, if I tell it my drones to supply this with common larvae. Or wait, no, sorry, I got it backwards. No, this has a demand for common larvae. Is that gonna work? Is that gonna, are my drones gonna pick up random common larvae and put them in here? In any case, let's just fill this thing up with food. I still want to, you know, make a trip out to check out that other stuff. Are my drones even working? There's a common larva sitting right there. Lazy drones, what are you doing? Maybe I need to find a source for the larva. Yeah, it's larvae which this thing is lacking. As soon as there was a okay, well, I'm going to tell this thing to keep making food, and I'm going to say this is supply for food, and tell, and that this has demand for food. So the drones should start dropping. There they go. It should automatically start dropping food in there. So hopefully this won't run out. So they hopefully shouldn't run out of food while I'm off doing other stuff, the other side of the world. I still want to make one more life form here. Size 4, bioluminescence 9, sure. Or maybe, you know, bioluminescence 10, why not? So there's color B. Can I get color A from this guy? Yeah, what if color A and color B are the same? So I just need to put a species number in there. Let's just yoink a random rare larva off the ground so I can get species 3. And let's just synthesize that. Oh, right, I can just pull it right away. How's this thing doing? It's full of food? Good. There, put the fill the 5th slot. Hi there. So it's all green. Color A is green, color B is also green. Hunger says 30 for this one here. Now it's down to 29. It's dropping. Growth is 45%. Okay, so it's still growing. Seems that petting the animals, like, it has the benefit of providing me extra genetic traits. Yeah, it will give you a trait if the animal is fed. So it's possible that feeding them with the food here doesn't actually do anything except make them provide more genetic traits periodically. Where's your pet dialogue box? There you go. Okay, there goes the drones continuing to provide food. Yeah, basically the limiting reagent is common larvae. Basically, it's waiting for them to periodically spawn. Anyway, I think perhaps it's a good note to get back to my travels, explorations, and so on here. Can I put the Jumi eggs into one of these? 500%. 500%. That already has Jumi eggs. Are any of these less than 500% multipliers? 500%. 350%. There you go. Jumi frog eggs, go. Okay, let's get back to my exploration stuff. It's neat to mess around with the animals. How are you doing? Yeah, hunger 52. So you did eat some of the food. Okay, yeah, there's one food missing from the thing here. It says animal multiplier 8,000%, 139 kilograms of animals per second. 85 grams of insects per second, 155 grams of plants per second. It's also releasing heat, 140 picokelvins per second, and 170 nanopascals of pressure per second. Cool. Well, I'll just let that putter along. I'm sure by the time I get back, like all my beans and honey are going to be gone. This thing is going to snatch up any common larva which happens to wander next to my base. Yeah, let's go back to the Rainbow Cave, and I want to finish exploring the area where the rubble was first. If there's anything else I got food, water, and got a couple of explosive devices which I probably won't find a use for, but I'm gonna bring them along anyway just in case. You never know. Each of there were two previous wrecks which required explosives to access because they had rubble covering them, and in both cases there was more rubble inside the wreck which also needed to be cleared, so it just seems prudent with this game's track record to bring more explosive along, even though historically stuff behind the rubble that had to be cleared wasn't that impressive. Not really. Anyway, I'm gonna keep looking around. What's over here? What kind of operation have we got going on over here? Some more equipment? What's all this? Oh, is this the launch platform he built for launching his spacecraft for getting off the planet, perhaps? Read message. I know I didn't uncovered all of your mysteries, dear rusty giant rock, but it's my time to go now. It's my final day here. Goodbye, giant rock. Good riddance, good luck. Year 3044. So I guess he did end up taking off. Rubero tree seed, 1200% oxygen multiplier. Huh. Or T4 munition, why not? Obsidian. I'll take the Lerma seed. The Lerma seed was used in the what was it? Yeah, Lerma seed was used in the animal shelter. May be able to might make another one. Although one seems plenty. It was 8,000% multiplier. Huh. Huh. Okay. So Ica's final message was to say good riddance to the planet, so as much as he was expressing hesitance about leaving, saying how much it's changed him and so on, it sounds like he was ultimately content to leave. But I think this might be everything that's here. I could collect up all that, the rest of that random stuff there, but my lockers are full to overflowing, and whoop, there's an opening in the ceiling there. I think that's all there is to be seen here. Like I've already looked into all these biodomes. I found the eggs. Jimmy frog eggs? Those are the 500% multiplier ones, right? I'm just finding them lying around now. I mean, that could be because I mean, like it could be that I'm finding them here because like this is intended to be late game stuff. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's go back to the warden thingy. What have we here? Bonus plant? Don't mind if I do. That's the one that I can extract the size trait from, if I'm not mistaken. This is the T3 torch. It's not lighting things up a whole lot, all things considered. Oh well. Can I jetpack over this thing? Here we go. Okay, going here at night is suboptimal, but whatever. Wow, why is it stuttering all of a sudden? It was doing so well. That was, oh, invisible wall? Jetpack still works. Wasn't able to walk through that, okay. Should probably resist the urge to pick up more larvae until I'm ready to head back. Whoop. Okay, it's like the programming for the light just broke as soon as I crossed that threshold there, or something. Anyway, what am I expecting to find here? I don't know. Some more drinkable water. Ancient Paradise, find the Ancient Paradise. Oh, okay. I mean, we got some, there was already some, like, lush overgrowth of, you know, plant life before. What do we got here? Oh, hey, look, there's more, oh, they're generic frog eggs. Psh. Okay, this is interesting. Where do we begin exploring this here? Yeah, once again, jetpack is disabled. Open Warden's Altar. There's another Warden's Key. Am I gonna... Is this gonna be another fetch quest? Am I gonna have to go find another one of these things? Like, this one didn't have a set of coordinates to follow written on it. And it's raining. Okay, so this is the one that I just looked at, right? Yeah. Probably should have made a note of the coordinates, so I could be sure I don't grab the same one twice. Okay, so there's a ramp here. Leads to another ramp here. You know, conspicuous ramps. Can I climb this? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So just following this path up here. That doesn't look like it goes anywhere. I don't think I can climb on that. I guess we're just following this ramp, following this pathway here. I think there's another invisible wall there. It's not letting me jump up there. Okay, that's fine. Didn't want to explore there anyway. to eat a bean. Anything around here? If I fall, there's no. I don't have any jetpack to save me. I mean, or at least I cannot use the jetpack to save me. I can't see where I'm going. Might want to disable auto run at this just for a moment. Shall I jump over there? I mean, there is still a path to explore over there, but I just want to take a look at what's over here first, for no particular reason. There's another ramp going up there, but let's see what's over here first. Like, I found a warden's key. Down below, but other than that, okay, there's another ramp down here. Does this ramp go all the way down to the bottom? Maybe this might just be another alternate way. To get up here. Staircase, there's another warden's altar, which has another warden's key. Yeah, when I found the first warden's altar, I just sort of wondered aloud if this is related to the fact that, you know, this is like supposed to be a penal colony. Like, here's punishment, and maybe these are the wardens of the prison. But the messages lead me to a different conclusion. That no, I think these it's a different kind of different dictionary definition of warden. Like, it's the warden as in protectors there of this this world here. Okay. Okay. Oh, great. It's a scavenger hunt. We need to find 5 warden's keys, I guess. And it took 3 to get into this place in the first place. What have we here? Read message. Once we lived. A warden. Here? Question mark. Okay. Once we lived. Presumably there's going to be another message that continues that somewhere. Okay. Alright, I mean, during the last stream I was complaining about the tedium of exploration of the randomly generated wrecks, and now we're doing some more exploration of presumably not randomly generated, but it's feeling a bit like more of the same. I mean, okay, at least it's the surroundings are different. It's not like it was looking very samey in the other corridors there. Here we go. There's another warden's key. Okay, so I've got 3. Was this the one? Which ramp did I go up before? Was it this one? I'm noticing there are a few ramps that go up. The fact that I'm able to clip through that wall suggests I'm not supposed to come up here. If I'm not supposed to go up there, there's a good chance I could get trapped or stuck, and maybe I shouldn't be going. Maybe I actually really shouldn't be going up there. disabling of the jetpack makes this a little troublesome. The jetpack is my insurance to make sure I can't get trapped or stuck or whatever, or experience such difficulties with the game engine. Hold on. Okay, this is where I started climbing. Went up here. There's a path. There's a path up here, but there's also a path over here, and okay, well, I can't really see what's along this path, but, and it looks like there might be another invisible wall there, so whatever. Okay. Okay, alright, keep moving. Let's just keep on exploring. It's pretty linear exploration, though. I think I need to just continue along the indicated path. Can't break this down. Okay, so before, I walked around there and then jumped onto the other ledge, which turned out to be accessible anyway and didn't need to be jumped down onto. Was it album butterfly? Insect multiplier 700%? Interesting. It's just sitting there. Another Warden's Altar. So I've got 4 of them. 4 Warden's Keys. So I just need to find a 5th one, it seems. Is there a way up there? Like I get this... what have we here? Serena butterfly? 1200%? Huh. What the? No, it's just uncommon. Can I jump over here? Okay, walk around this edge here. This doesn't feel like the kind of environment where they're putting secrets. Like this. Yeah, the way this is set up, it feels like unintended play when I climb those things. Maybe I should just stick to the paths that they're providing for me here. Climb. Oh. Climbable vine? I'll come back to that in a second. I'm just looking around first. Trying to climb. Okay, you know what? I'll come back to that. Let's try climbing this thing. It would seem this is the 5th Warden's Key that I need. And from the setup here, I have a strong suspicion. Hey, look, it's an aquifer or something. There's water flowing out of it. Didn't. That was painful looking. Yeah, fortunately, as I said, falling damage is pretty forgiving in this. Maybe it's time for me to, that was a long fall. Maybe it's time for me to just go in the yeah, I wasn't super worried about dying from the fall. I was momentarily worried that I fell into an area where I would be trapped and wouldn't be able to get out, but I seem to be okay. Hey, Fisher, for the day, time to game? Yeah! Very cool. I can't just walk up the stairs, I have to hop up them. Alright, let's try this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Warden's keys. I can probably put my phone away now, I don't need it sitting here. Oh yeah, I want to get a drink of water. A drink of in-game water to complement the IRL water. I have 2 beans left. I can hang out here a bit longer. They're stacked up on top of each other. I mean, if I do get down to the last bean, I think I will withdraw though, because as I demonstrated, like, food is necessary for healing. If I have another mishap where I fall off a cliff, or you know, like there's a meteor shower and I get hit by a falling asteroid or meteorite. I guess it's meteorite if it falls to the planet's surface. Anyway. Also golden butterflies. Yeah, anyway, what do we got here? Golden crate. More, you know, some golden butterfly larvae. Terra tokens. Solar quartz, golden figgy. Production multiplier fuse. I don't know if I care to fill my inventory with all this. Alright, what's the message say? Once again, a calamity befalls our people. If the predictions are correct, a meteor will hit the planet in just a few days. The cities we built, the splendors we created will fall. Our arts, traditions, discoveries, and lives will vanish. Once again, destruction is upon us, but this time we will not flee as we did generations ago. What's the point of running away when demise chases you so vigorously? We accept our fate, are proud of what we were, and remain true to our values. Our story will disappear under the ashes of flames and dust, like a butterfly life. Wait, sorry, garden past sentence. Like a butterfly life. Beautiful and evanescent. It's time to meet our end. A warden. Your question mark. Yeah, evanescent meaning, you know, has a tendency to vanish. Okay, so I guess butterflies were a thing on this world long before we generated them. Is that it? Is that all we got? All those warden keys? They just unlocked this message saying, oh, by the way, we died. No more breadcrumbs. No set of coordinates telling me where to go next. No more warden keys unlocking another unlockable thing. And then there's Rose here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? There isn't this transformation the best? Stone's so pretty. It is. Yeah. All the little golden butterflies. Very cool. But it's like, this is all we got here? The super ally. So, yeah, okay. I mean, if these structures survived, then surely they could have, like, was, I mean, maybe, I mean, it's possible that, like the meteorite impact itself isn't what killed them. It's like the climate change that resulted from the meteorite impact. Like if it created a new ice age or something, which wiped out their food sources, for example. Think it's fitting in a way? But yeah, still no explanation for how this place apparently was fully terraformed and stuff, and it was like supporting of life, and then somehow, I guess, somehow reverted to a barren state. It's just lots of unanswered questions. Once we live, this is all we're left with. Especially like losing its atmosphere. Yeah, like it was like straight up at 0 pascals of air pressure. And like yeah, and there were no signs of life. Like we had to rebuild it up from like the smallest plants and algae up through, you know, building up bacteria and everything. You know, like a meteor impact isn't going to completely wipe out life to the point that there's nothing left. You know, so it is a little strange. And I just feel like there's got to be something else going on that yeah, I don't know. It feels like it feels like there has to be something else going on that we haven't learned yet. But on the other hand, maybe the maybe the dev team just didn't have all the information about, you know, about the science. And I mean they do have that whole nonsense about like nanokelvins, which, hey, another Spina butterfly. Like the whole concept of like nanokelvins and microkelvins and whatever is a little weird to me. I don't think I'm actually supposed to be able to walk around this. It feels like, in the context of everything, that feels unintended. I don't know. I feel like I didn't fully explore up here. Let's turn off auto run for a second. This is the Warden's Altar, which I already checked. I mean, I fell down when I was up here before. Eat beans, quick! Eat the healing power of beans. Anyway, okay, time to get out of here. I think that's enough. Maybe that's enough exploration after all. It's just to see if they add extra lore later on that addresses that. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Beans, indeed. Okay, so in the middle of turquoise. Oh yeah. How are you liking it so far? Or disliking it? I'm open to feedback either way. Okay, turned off auto run. Let's just slowly walk down. Let's not have another mishap, if possible. Okay, we already looked at this. Yeah, this is... I think I've found all there is to be found here. All there was... Basically, this is just... all this here was an elaborate setup to for them to say, by the way, we died. We're dead now. In case you couldn't figure that out. Very nice lurking experience. Yeah. Riding a bicycle, really? I'm really loving it so far. Hey, I was pleased with that bicycle pun. Say what you will about it. It was funny. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, there, jetpack finally came back on. Okay, so yeah, we followed the breadcrumbs back to the warden's altar here, and found what appears to be their final message. We also happened to find Iclus's apparent final message. I wonder if there's a similar final message from Zhaodan. Oh, the butterflies! But yeah, let's just hop in our teleporter here and head back home. Gotta be something more. They can't leave it at that. I know, right? It feels really anticlimactic to just have all that set up just to have. Oh, by the way, we all died. You know. So this thing's producing food, and this thing is. Like oh, here. Actually, can I pet them while they're? Oh no, there's no food. Hunger 0.1 minus 0.1 per second. Oh no! So they ate all the food. Yeah, it just needed more larvae. Like I said, larvae turned out to be the limiting reagent. Got this new tree seed. Let's just pop it into the one of these tree spreaders. Wow, lots of new trees here. 350%? How about 1200%? Terraformation index is up to 1.75 TTI. So it's still doing its thing. I think, Okay, I'm gonna need to get some more food growers growing beans, since the beans are the means for making the animal food. So yeah, so how about make a T2 food grower? Water bottle, super alloy, and fertilizer. I can do that. Fertilizer, let's get a couple of them. And where am I should have more bean seeds around here somewhere. Oh, you know what? I put all the seeds in the over here. Not here. Here. Here we go. Let's get 4 more sets of them going. Getting turned around here. Okay. It just made some spontaneously right now. I think it means a larva just wandered into its vicinity. Anyway. Right. Okay. So fertilizer, super alloy, fertilizer, super alloy, and then we need to grab some water bottles here. Okay, we don't have a lot of space here. So I was gonna put a pile of food growers around here. Oh yeah, I could have the you know, I had these the cocoa and the wheat growing here because I figured, oh, we'll have some yeah, I should get a farm, not a food grower. What was I thinking? Yeah, outdoor farm. So it needs 2 bee larvae. I've got some bee larvae sitting around here. Hold on. There's bee larvae sitting in here. What am I doing here? I've got, okay, so it was 2 bee larvae, need a T2 fertilizer, I need another regular fertilizer, and water bottle and super alloy. Let's get a couple of these going, I guess. So, do I have more bee larvae sitting around? Wait, there he is. Another T2 fertilizer. Another regular fertilizer. More bean seeds in there. Yeah, I mean, they've got the outdoor farms. They demonstrably produce stuff pretty fast. I think they produce it faster than the food growers do. With bonus, they produce plants and insects as well. Terraformation. Well, I know, right? I also have one other comment thus far. Damn it, Monica. I mean, yeah. There are a lot of points in the story that could be summed up as damn it, Monica. It's true. She's she doesn't win a lot of points for empathy in a lot of situations in that mod, which is, you know, by design. Like, it's deliberate contrast between the characters. Makes perfect sense given her perspective and experiences. Yeah, but that's that's part of her. That's part of Monica's personal character journey. Uh, learning learning what to value, learning what's important, and really trying to understand her own feelings. Really. Put the water balls in there, I guess. Okay, so this thing's back to producing food. And just pick out one of the, okay, tell this to demand honey. And then tell this thing to supply honey. Honey. Pull the bee larvae out. Given infinite time, it's gonna eventually that thing's gonna fill with bee larvae. What can you do? So yeah, so this thing should fill with honey. And then I can say, tell one of these other ones. I don't know. You tell this one not pulsar quartz. Say it has demand for demand for beans, I guess. Where are beans on this list? There they are. And then maybe, hopefully, it will pull beans out of the farm when it comes time. Supply beans. Supply beans. So hopefully, what's these? If I'm understanding how this works, like once this farm finishes growing the beans, not ready yet, the drones will start transporting beans into the locker here. Should probably pull some of this stuff out so there's room for the beans. Yeah, the limiting reagent is common larvae. How do I? Is common larvae made with phytoplankton B, T2 fertilizer, and T3 mutagen? There's probably a way to set it up to like fully automate it, like maybe have multiple auto crafters going. I don't know. How are you guys doing? Okay, so they've got food in their tummies. 120. Okay, mostly. Cool. Is it really a mammal? Some of these look more like mammals than others. Yeah, these are just rare larvae. Here's a common larva. Here's a common larva. How do I get the drones to bring more larvae in? I was kind of hoping that they would, maybe I could prompt them to just like bring them in. I don't know. Just make sure there's space in here, and what if I make it like priority 5? Does this higher priority number mean they bring it in more? I don't exactly know how this works. 74%. Got a whole bunch of free genetic traits pulled from petting the animals. Little drones are going back and forth, so that they're collecting something. Okay, so it's pulling beans. It's collecting beans. Beans have been collected. Yep, the drones are picking up the beans from here. There are beans here, there are larvae here. Is this thing picking up honey? Did it run out of honey already? This thing clogged up with bee larvae? There's one bee larva. Let's tell this thing to supply honey. And set this thing to supply honey, because this one doesn't seem to generate bee larvae as a thing to clog up the process. Rare larva. Yeah, so again, like the only thing limiting this whole process is it needs larvae, the common larvae, to make the food. It says it's listing common larvae among the things it's able to find and pull here. Why is there no honey here? What are my drones doing? All 3 of the drones are sitting here. Okay, I guess they already pulled all the honey out, huh? Okay. Well, you'll get more honey eventually, I suppose. I suppose there's room. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't suppose there's room to expand this further. Guess not. Okay, yeah, I've got this is all full to overflowing here. What can I oh yeah, I got this golden butterfly larva. I feel got 2 of them, in fact. Let's put those into the butterfly farms. So these are 1400% multipliers. This one's 600 and 800%. They can put the 1500% multipliers in their place. It's putting out 7 kilograms of butterflies per second. 1000% multiplier. 1400%. 1500, 800. 1000, 1400. I think this is as good as it gets. $500 and $300. Let's put 600 and 800 in there. How about butterflies? They're all fluttering by. Okay, anything else to build? We're up to 1.8 TTI. Sorry. Yeah, for sure. It was one of the things I enjoyed so much about Salvation Remake. Oh yeah? Interesting. I haven't actually played Salvation Remake. Yeah, sorry I'm falling behind on chat. I'm just too engrossed in building up my life forms here. 14.61% up to the on the way to the next stage. You, the sensor bars are going to be meta. Now. Uh, something spoilers. Anyway, I've got all this stuff here. Okay, let's pull these nitrogen cartridges out of here. What? Things are so full of like. Oh yeah, I just remembered my merchant rocket. It returned with my new spacesuit. This one's purple and green. Let's see how this one compares. They're nice colors, but I do kind of like the flames in this one. Stealing doesn't question me. Sure. Another genetic trait. Oh great, more stuff to fill up my lockers with. I don't think I need to be acquiring more genetic traits from petting these guys. Getting lots of beans here now. I could clear clear these the solar panels out of the way, and then probably make another one of these back here, and then have room for more lockers. It's silly. Got all these high-end lockers here, and still not have enough space for all the things I want. Okay, just throw the genetic traits in here, and even though it's a basic resource locker. Look, there's another common larva here. This thing, it's still producing food? Yeah, it's lacking the larvae. I mean, I could. Like these ecosystems. Okay, I just thought of a really barbaric way to handle this. These ecosystems generate randomly selected larvae, right? Once in a while they produce common larvae. What if I build a shredder here? The thing that destroys, it's just there to destroy things. Where is it? Where is the shredder machine? I'm losing it. I got the extractor, optimizer, autocrafter. We got the recycler there. It is shredder machine. Destroys items placed inside. So what if, hear me out, I tell the drones to put everything except common larvae into the shredder machine just to keep things moving, and then put the common larvae into the locker there. That will ensure a steady flow of common larvae. which is the ingredient in the food. Like I said, horribly barbaric thing to do, but I think I think it's the surest way to keep the flow of food coming in here, the animal food. And of course, once I hit 2.25 TTI, and then I can get the T2 animal food, that's probably going to go all of the window. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, I've got a plan. So, shredder machine requires explosive powder, uranium, osmium. Do I have explosive powder around here somewhere? Super alloy, osmium, and what was the fourth thing? Uranium. Okay. Shredder machine, and okay, we're gonna tell it to demand basically every larva except for the common larva, I guess. Which seems really mean. Okay, that's just butterfly, uncommon larva, silkworm, rare larva, Futura butterfly larva. I don't know if it even generates these, but I'm just going to put them all in there anyway. So it demands all of those. And then set this to supply each of those, except for the common one. Losing track, but okay. Yeah. The Penga and the Chevron, Amyl, Abstrus. VX, uncommon. There we go. Okay, so it cleared all of the larvae out. So they should all be in the shredder. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and destroy content. Settings automatically destroys content when inventory is full. I'm going to leave that on disabled for the moment. Also going to tell this thing to supply common larvae. And hopefully they'll interpret the because, 'cause, 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 ' this one demands everything except common, and that supplies everything including common. But the locker says it demands common larvae. So my understanding how this works is that they should. Oh, looks like it generated something. Did it generate a Oh no, it's just a rare larva. Okay. So I just need to do that for each of them. This is a bit of a pain, but whatever. Weenie, Galax, Impaleo, Penga, Chevron, Amil, Abstrus, Leux, Uncommon. I don't know if it's necessary to, in fact, maybe I'll just leave it at that. I don't think it generates any of those extra rare ones, like the golden butterfly and so on. Okay, so supply, common B, Azurite. I've got 8 of these things, so Paleo, Penga, Chevron, Amel, Abstrus, Lex, Uncommon, Silkworm, Rare. And it's empty, so my drones are doing their work. Common. Oh yeah, I didn't set priority for that thing, did I? Great. Azurai. This is a little tedious, but wait, can I hold on? If I select this button, oh, okay, they appear here, but then trying to mouse over it. No, this is. Hold on. Can I hold on? Can I? Just leave that start over. Wait, does clicking this mean move everything? Is that what this means? Okay, so that puts everything into supply. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a faster way of doing it then. I'm making it tedious for no reason. Okay, so that's empty. That's empty. Set it to supply everything. Set this to supply everything. I didn't set priority, but I don't know if it matters. Like they're pulling it up. They're pulling stuff out even though I didn't set a priority number. So maybe it doesn't matter. Supply everything. And that one actually has a common larva in it, so okay, so there are 8 of these, right? Or did I only get 7? I think I might have only gotten 7 now that I think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. But with 7 of these things working, How's that shredder machine looking? Okay. I, I, I guess I'll save the bee larvae. But yeah, most of these basically I don't really care about. Um, this is horrible. Yeah. Destroy content. Larvae destroyed. I'm not sure if I want to set it to auto-destroy content yet. I mean, I'll decide on that shortly. Ish, maybe. Huh. Okay. There's a pile of honey there, and there's pile of beans in here. Again, it's just the common larvae, which are the limiting reagent. As soon as larvae come in here, this thing resumes making the food, and then the drones resume moving the food over there. %. Okay, so there's got some measure of automation going on here. Is 3 drones enough? Are they able to keep up with that? Demand inventories. Supply inventories. Okay. Drones available, 3. Am I doing this right? I'm still figuring out how this automation works. As I understand it, this should theoretically keep this supplied with food. Although, I'm not sure they actually need the food. I mean, like, I think, like one of them reached 0 food, or 0 hunger, if you prefer, and he was still puttering around. I think that having the food just means that I get genetic traits when I use them. Like, it's 10,000% animal multiplier. 174 kilograms per second. Huh. And the base animal production is 1.7. Cool. Anyway, my drones are doing their duty in putting beans in here and honey in here. Yeah, it's just the larvae that we're short of. Those 7 ecosystems they are producing larvae, but it's like they're producing randomly selected larvae. So it's like So we got plant multiplier fuses. Maybe production multiplier fuses are in order at this point. How's that shredder looking? Yeah, it's filling up with all these other things. I'm just worried if I tell this to automatically destroy content when inventory is full, it's sooner or later it's gonna, like, I don't know, produce a golden larva or something special, and then it's gonna be destroyed without my ever even knowing that it was there. But I think I'm just going to tell it to enable that, and I mean, it's not producing common larvae particularly fast because it's selecting randomly from all the different kinds of larvae to generate. But with 7 of them working, it'll hopefully yeah, hopefully it'll get going at some I don't know, moderate pace or something. Anyway, somewhere around here, there it is. Production multiplier fuse. How many production multiplier fuses do I have? The game keeps throwing them at me. Do I have 3 of them? I guess not. Maybe I could just put 2 optimizers side by side there. Is that a thing I can do? Do I have a uranium rod sitting around here? Yes, I do. Do I have explosive powder I need, right? Explosive powder and obsidian. Obsidian. Explosive powder? Do I have the means of producing some more? I think I might be out of sulfur. This hasn't spit out any animal food in a while. Why is it so slow about it? Okay, let's go grab some sulfur real quick. Can I just drop these in here for the moment? I mean, actually, I could drop this and then deconstruct it. Oh, when I have the deconstruct tool out and I dropped it, I'm unable to deconstruct it. So I have to arm it and then deconstruct it? Okay. If that's how it works, then okay. That worked, I guess. Okay. That's the 2 explosive powder I needed. Oh. I forgot I got these golden figgies. I can add them to the row. Here, add it to my collection. All the warden-related ones. Yeah, the little drones going. All 3 of them rushing over here to do their thing. Okay, so if I put T2 optimizer machine here and then put production fuses into it, that increases the rate at which these all produce larvae. So production time 80 seconds it says. And if I take these out, I'm just curious. So the normal production time is 120 seconds? Wait, it only took 1/3 off the time? being brought up to 1,000%. Like, oh, production time divider 0.25. Oh, okay. So it isn't 1,000%. It isn't 10 times faster. It's 4 times faster. Then, well, no. It should still 80 seconds. Hold on, hold on. What if there's one production multiplier in there? It comes 96 seconds from 120 seconds. So, okay, so it took 24. So it took 25% off the time. Okay. But this doesn't take 50% off the time. It only took 33% off the time. I don't understand. I don't understand how this thing is mathing. I'm continuing to find common larvae sitting around. The ones that I'm manually dropping into the lockers seem to be being the higher provider of common larvae than the automated process. The feeder is empty still though. I'm gonna order a production multiplier fuse. Got 89,000 tokens available. If I'm gonna launch this thing off. Let's clear some inventory space. Let's just sell off a bunch of things which are just taking space, and I have, like, they're useful things, but I just have an abundance of them, like these iridium rods and these osmium rods. I've got so many of them, and the rocket engines. Look at all these super alloy rods. And more super alloy rods. Some osmium rods, some uranium rods. Like, I'll hold on to some of them. But, 23, 24, 25. Or actually, heck. Okay. Throw everything in there. Yeah, it's an appreciable collection of things to trade, and we're gonna get production multiplier fuse in its place. Why don't we get these? Let's try smart fabric. Customizable sofa, customizable bed. You know, what the hey? Maybe it's about time that I make some proper furniture for myself. Let's launch it off. Whee! Okay, need to figure out what I'm doing next. Another common larva. Just, again, you know, just like everything else, the common larva is the limiting reagent. I mean, it's not even, it's like, the honey isn't even being brought in that super fast or anything, but it's faster than the common larvae. Okay, anyway. What else can I build? I got the animal shelter and the animal feeder. Just kind of, I think everything is increasing at appreciable paces. We're over a part per thousand in oxygen now. It still says 1,000 parts per million. It doesn't switch over to parts per thousand. It seems. PPTH? I don't know. I guess they have to. They want to differentiate from parts per trillion at PPT. They didn't want to have PPT again. Heat's still listed as millikelvins. 192 pascals of pressure. We still don't have a single kilopascal of pressure. I mean, if the air pressure is that low, I mean, again, like, can the insects really fly? In front of the sandwiches, ha 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 ha. You're at that part? Yeah, that's a good line. I'm pretty fond of that part too. Oh yeah, I can swap the uniform on this thing. Where did I put the other uniform? Yeah. Common larva sitting here, apparently just out of range of my auto crafter. Common larva. Oh, it's not crafting. Did it run out of honey? Ooh, it ran out of honey. Is this thing clogged up with bee larvae? It is. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, okay. First, I'm gonna take the bee larvae out of there, and then I'm gonna tell it to supply bee larvae as well. Then the bee larvae are gonna, because the shredder has a demand for bee larvae, it's gonna take that. But if I, you know, decide that I want some bee larvae for some purpose, I've got some spares. Okay, so there are, you know, multiple sources of honey. This should eventually, yeah, should eventually get back on track. The production multiplier fuses will help. Yeah, so hunger 55, growth 75%. Hey, they're getting bigger. I can pet them, and I get a free genetic trait, which is just gonna clog up my inventory even more. But I can't not pet them. Like, come on. More common larvae for them to eat. Well, common larvae to be, I don't know, ground into their food, I guess. Yeah. Seriously though, I need to figure out what I'm doing next. Like, we've got all of the yeah, I've already got all these messages here. Heat, pressure, biomass. We're up to 350 kilotons of biomass. We got all the biomass related rewards. Everything's continuing to climb at you know, acceptable paces, I guess. It's just the overall terraforming index rewards we're looking at. We're like almost 40% of the way to the 5 terraforming index, which I think is the end of the game. So I mean, I can like probably accelerate that whole pace by like launching rockets and building more animal shelters, and that sort of thing. Hey, look, there's the drone visualization. Drones are still doing their thing. Got all these satellites doing their things. Like, with the rewards all complete, I mean, probably the fastest way to, I mean, okay, I'm not sure exactly how the terraformation index works. Is it based on the ratios of each of these things? Like, should I boost whatever has the smallest rate going, or should I take the one that has the biggest rate going and accelerate that even faster? It would make sense if this rate, the overall rate, is based on a balance of all of the 4 rates: electric heat, pressure, and biomass. I mean, looking at the way these numbers are increasing, I don't know, probably the heat is the slowest one to increase. Although, I mean, we've already got jungles here. Do we really need to increase the heat even more? I don't know. Hydration is critical. Yeah. Drink water. But, yeah, in any case, I think I want to go. I think I want to go exploring. There are still areas that I have not looked, or like I barely looked at, you know. But first, I'm gonna go. I need to use the washroom. This writing is so thoughtful and fun and tender. Bravo on the great work. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Anyway, I'll be right back. And I'm back again. But yeah, I do appreciate the compliment about the writing. I mean, I tried to write it so that it's, uh, as I like to say, there are no mundane moments. Like I want it all to be interesting. That there's, it even if it's, you know, even the silly, frivolous moments, they're at least like character establishing or relationship establishing moments. So there's something, there's always something going on in there. And it's got it's got some tender moments and some comedic moments and some some silly moments, and try to keep it balanced while also keeping the pacing of the flow of the plot going. It's yeah, it was 3 years in the making. It took a lot of editing and revising and stuff before I was satisfied with it. So yeah, I'm glad the work shows. Okay, so 2 production multipliers make it, these produce every 80 seconds. And if I put a third one in there, it goes from 80 seconds to 69 seconds. Nice. So the first one went from 120 to 96, and then from 96 to 80. So before then took 16 off, and then took 11 off. So I think this one actually is a multiplier rather than like it took 25% off, then took 25% off, then took 25% off, like of the resulting totals, rather than just taking a straight 75% off kind of deal. What's in the shredder? Yeah. Still doing its thing. Were there always like flames coming up off of that thing? Okay, I think it's just the angle. It looks, the angle made it look weird. Whatever. Anyway, moving on. I've got all the satellites that are of note, right? I mean, I got a T2 and T4 GPS satellite, but not the T3 or T1. I don't know what the difference is between them. They just say provides geolocation, provides better geolocation, provides better geolocation, provides better geolocation. Mapping screen also allows you to move map. Like, yeah, I don't know. Drone visualization rocket, animal spreader rocket. I don't know. I think I'm content to just let these things putter along as they are. I think like the food production isn't quite as fast as I might like it, but it's going. It's okay. This thing's full of food. That's fine. Growth 79%. Growth 96%. Hey, this one's are they having some pathfinding issues? Are they stuck? I think they might be stuck. They're not willing to. That's all 5 of the little life forms that I made. I think they're having some pathfinding issues and they're bumping into each other and they're just stuck. Oh well. Maybe they'll sort themselves out. But yeah, like I said, I was going to say I want to do some exploring. First, let's just see what these blueprints are like. Customizable bed, customizable sofa, smart fabric. Okay, so what is this? What is smart fabric? Is this something that I make over here, or so it's not done the advanced craft or the T2 craft station? The advanced craft station doesn't make it. I don't see it here. It might be in the it might be the biolab that makes it. Oh, there you go. Used for customizable items. So he needs 2 fabric and a circuit board. Huh. Let's try making it. Actually, I can just probably just tell this thing. Um, hold on. Wait for it to clear the food out of there. Can I just tell this thing to make smart fabric? Yeah, I can. Let's make a couple of them. Okay, go back to making food. Okay, so smart fabric, does it, like, okay, so if when I select something like sofa or bed or whatever, okay. Okay, so they're used with the customizable sofa and bed, okay. How much silk do I have here? Because the silk is used to make fabric. Okay, let's make as much smart fabric as you can. Yeah, they ran out. Okay. It might run out of circuit boards doing this. Don't know how many circuit boards I have. Wasn't sure if I'd have enough. Okay, now make smart fabric. If I make 6 smart fabric, then that's enough to make the there you go. Okay, go back to making food, thanks. So 6 smart fabric will be enough to make a customizable bed and sofa. So I just a couple of these and one of these. Oh yeah, don't I have the option to make the oversized one, right? Let's make a big living compartment for once. Let's just mess around a bit here for just for funsies. Use up some of these basic resources. Where am I going to put this? Or maybe, Suddenly regret I didn't make the, okay, hold on. Other plans forming. Yeah, living compartment with dome. want the living compartment with dome. That'll to be my living space. Okay, okay. If I'm going to send the rocket off again, let's send it off with a bunch of junk that that's crowding these. Okay, just throw all that in there. Just, you know, temporarily. I do have some sulfur. All these mutagens. Okay, can we just sell off a whole bunch of these things here? I mean, I still want to hold on to some of them. It's like 15. It's not enough to fill the rocket, but I don't necessarily need to fill the whole thing. Of the load, I know. Just fire these off. Not that I need them, just trying to clear space. Let's get a living apartment with dome. Anything else I want to get? Round living apartment, hologram projector. Can I just, maybe I should just get all of the, I don't quite have enough to get everything. I'll leave off the rounded living compartment, I guess. Okay, let's just launch it. This is totally frivolous. I've been avoiding the frivolous stuff for a while, so maybe it's about time. I'll get my furniture and stuff later on. Okay. So where am I? While I'm waiting for the rocket, I'm going to go explore a bit. It's like there's the whole lava zone there. Like I could, I could try seeing what's beyond the mapped area. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be like desert, and more desert, but who knows? Maybe, for one thing, maybe it'll wrap around and I'll be able to come back. It could be like it could also be ocean now that I think about it. Yeah, like there's this weird square corner here, you know, it makes me wonder. What's this white stuff? Is this snow? Is there ice there? Oh yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, another thing I just remembered. I was reviewing a previous recording, and in the crater, in the corner, there was one of those ice walls that said it unlocked it. I think it was 32 GTI, which back then it was like early game. It was like I was thinking like, oh well, that's a long way off. But at this point, that was a while ago. So why don't I go check that out? So yeah, so let's teleport somewhere close by. Which one of these is closest to that? I don't know. I guess the Zeolite Cavern. Hey, little frogs sitting around the pond. Traju frog eggs. I'll pass. Thanks. Which way leads to the... Okay. So there's... Looks like there was an ice wall here. When did this one melt? I don't know. That leads to an osmium cave. Looks like. If we go out here, okay, this is the sulfur field. Okay. So these basically the ice wall melted to open up shortcuts to other areas. Looks like. Where's this? Oh, it's okay. We're over here. All right, that's my grass spreader, which I put here forever ago. It's a grass spreader, right? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been in this area that I forget where these shortcuts open up. Nifty. Okay. Anyway, man, this flashlight is weak. Okay, back into the zeolite cavern, and one of these paths leads out to the crater. Here we are, which is, wow, what? This is the crater? What? That was full of iridium before. It was like glowing red and there were dust clouds. Oh, this landscape is very dramatically changed. This little crater lake with an island in the middle. What's this? What's this? Wait, what? Was this here all along? What? Read message. Another one from Iglis, 3041. I thought I found the perfect meteor crater to build my launch platform, but the visibility is atrocious. There's no way I'll be able to send anything from down here. I'll try to make another base higher on the crater rim, somewhere near 580, 85, 1520 should work. Hopefully the fog will fade away soon. Oh. Okay, just grab everything. I don't want to suffocate down here. Because there's okay, I need to get my phone back to write those numbers down. I suspect those coordinates were the place that I already found, though. And yeah, that was interesting. I suspect little frogs. I suspect this. Okay, so it's minus 580 colon 85 colon 1520. Double checking the numbers, yes. But yeah, like, we already found the place from whence Iglis took off. Space food. You'll just nom that. Just hopping out of the water to breathe. Oh, yeah, and why we drink while we're at it. These are just water bottles, right? Okay. Can break down the table? The table is highlightable to break it down, but nothing happens when I click it. Okay. He's just a little confused. Yeah, but there was that other message from Iglis saying that he figured he needed to build a rocket platform in the crater in order to cut down the winds. So I guess I was supposed to find that sooner. So that was yeah. So apparently he did try to build something here, and then didn't work out. Okay, interesting. So where was that? Oh, what have I here? What's this glowing? Oh, okay. This is osmium medium, right? Which means it'll have some sulfur in as well. I guess I'll grab it. I mean, I already have some sulfur and osmium at home. But yeah, somewhere around the edge of the crater, I can't remember, was it the west end? I don't know. New territory, because that means I got my, those blueprints came back. I'd have to review the recording to see where it was. Okay, so like the north end is the zeolite cavern, right? If I look at the map, let's just circle around the whole edge here. Let's just circle around the edge of the crater. It'd be nice if it wasn't nighttime, but what can you do? Yeah, this flashlight, even the T3 flashlight that uses the solar quartz is not very impressive, all things considered. Yeah. For a game that was based in Subnautica, I mean, the flashlight in Subnautica was better than this. Oh well. There's a waterfall here. Yeah, I think it was the west end, where that ice was. I think this is it. And there's a crate. Yeah. It's worth picking this stuff up. Probably just gonna sell that. I've got plenty of TT Legion. I remember plant those circuit board. Eh. Well, I mean, I set out to explore here, so let's take a look around. I mean, more crates, bioplastic nuggets, sure, why not? I don't know if I care enough about them to fill my inventory with them. I'm being silly. Like, I've got unlimited supplies of like iridium, uranium, sulfur, osmium. Like, I have ore extractors working to extract those. Like, oh. Okay, well, I guess we're just going down here now. I'm just gonna trust that there's a way back up again. I didn't really intend to go down this quickly, but whatever. Like, this unlocks at 32 GTI, so you know, mid-game stuff. Like, I theoretically had access to this a while ago, but I didn't actually come here till now, so I have one oxygen capsule. So what have we here? Golden crate. Well, shoot. service. Breathe. Come on, breathe. Blueprint microchip. Hey, another golden figgy. What's that? What's a picture of a drone? Okay, let's. Like, I got plenty of, like, I got access to osmium and sulfur and. I'm even gonna drop the pulsar quartz. Just want to break this thing down. Common larva, sulfur. What else is in here? Ooh. Oh, wow. That looks like it goes down a long ways. I might want to have more than one oxygen capsule if I venture down there. Another crate. Yeah, like I have one oxygen capsule that will restore my oxygen once to full. How deep does this go? Is there anything of interest to collect or anything, or any cave which travels any way down here? Where does this lead? It leads somewhere. Yeah, the oxygen's dropping at a rate of 5.8 seconds. Sorry, 5.8 points per second. Just jet back up, just stay out of the water. There we go. Just gonna take a peek down here. See if we can get an idea how far this goes. It goes even further down? Oh, okay, no, there's just a crate. Nothing of super interest that makes me go, oh wow, I need that. It's just the same regular randomly generated stuff that comes in all the crates. You know, following the rules of like risk reward, like it feels like that's where the golden crate should have been. Okay, I'm going to take another peek down here. I just want to, lots of fish. Just want to confirm there's nothing else. Like it goes down, 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 and then is there another path here? I think there's an invisible wall. There's something blocking my way. Like seriously, I can't enter this crevice here, which is probably just as well. Okay, you know, oxygen tank's serving me well here. Hey guys, generic frog eggs. Let's take a sip of water, and whoops. Okay, well that was interesting. it was at least mildly interesting. We're up to 2.0 on the terraformation. Okay, so that was neat. It was neat to explore and stuff. Let's move on and see what else we can see. I think might leave like the seeds behind and collect the like sellable things. Definitely, I don't need the nitrogen cartridge. I've got tons of that. Not particularly interested in collecting the mutagens at this point too, because I have a bit of an overabundance of those at this point because I collected so many of them because I was like, these are annoying to craft. Let's just collect them all whenever I see them, and then I collected them all when I saw them, and now I have too many of them. That's how it goes. There's this ramp, this circular ramp that goes up here. Yeah, okay. Let's leave the Nulna seed and Changa seed behind and the squash seeds. I'll keep the Rema plant and golden seed, I suppose. Okay, well, found out what's behind that that ice wall that was here. Is that something? Let's eat a bean. A life-giving bean. Yeah, where to next? Apparently there's an osmium mine there in the west. Wait, I am in the west. The west end of the crater. It's like further west. How do I get there? Anyway, let's continue circling around the crater. I sort of, now that I have a better understanding of, oh wow, is that what I think it is? Is that an actual ocean? What? Water as far as the eye can see? Like, I think, like one of my earliest hardcore runs, crater start, I came this way. Obviously there wasn't an ocean at the time. This is all desert. But yeah, it just goes to show how much how dramatically this planet's surface has changed. Yeah, again, like, raises that question again, like, why did the T5 heaters get unlocked so late? Like, we've got all that ice that was there at the beginning. It's all melted. We've got friggin' oceans dominating the planet's surface. I don't think we need to raise the temperatures anymore, thanks. Yeah, I also wonder, like, I guess you kind of wonder about starting a new game and starting at the meteor crater edge, and I wonder if it's actually possible to have a sustainable game starting there and using that as your home base. It would be a really rough place to start. I don't know. I wonder about that. Anyway. Anything behind the waterfall? Doesn't look like it. It's another crate. Variant? I'll take it, I guess. Bioluminescence, I mean, I've got a lot of that. Quasar Quartz? I guess. Lily Tree Seed, okay, fine. I'm not going to bother with the rest of it, though. Some neat stuff here. Guess, where am I here? If we're in the south... Was that mapped before? Was I able to see this before? Like, I get the feeling that there's some big frogs. Hello. You are looking sizable. I mean, stands to reason the larvae are pretty large too. Magnetar quartz, pulsar quartz. Oh look, production multiplier fuse. I could sell it for 5,000 Terra tokens, I suppose. Another 1,200. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave the osmium behind. Because I basically have infinite osmium back home. Probably don't need to take the aluminum with me either. Although, if I find something I like and want to mark, I might want to have some aluminum with me. Shall I take a swim in the ocean? Ooh. Another crate? Some more pulsar quartz. Buried tree seed. I feel like there should be an achievement for taking a dip in the ocean. Like, I'm guessing this is just endless ocean at this point, right? We're gonna get a message saying we're entering the ecological dead zone. Nothing but bacterial life and Leviathan life from this point on. I'm gonna run to Ghost Leviathan. I got these Subnautica references. Anyway. It's neat stuff. Just want to check out this tiny little island over here. Nifty. Huh. This kind of thing, it's a little unnerving in real life. I mean, I've had trips up to the cottage. We have a lake there that, and you know, going out kayaking in the water, and looking down and seeing the rocks and seaweed and stuff. Cool. Anyway, let's resume exploration. This isn't exactly necessarily what I came here to look for. I mean, the thing that I came here to look for, I've already looked at it, so we're just kind of moving on. I think the area where that huge rock is, that's where the lava zone is, if I'm not mistaken. There's another sulfur field here. Like, that's the sulfur field that I've been using. I think, oh, this is where the waterfall is. Right. So if I come around here, yeah, so that's that other wreck there. Like this is the wreck that's behind the massive waterfall that's there, I think. Yeah, like this is all explored. I'm gonna take a peek in here anyway, just... Is there anything that's, any pressing needs? That I look at and make me go, oh wait, I want to bring that home. Not really. It's kind of wild. Like there's over here, there's pools of lava, and here there's the whole ocean. Seeing the terrain load in slowly when there's lava nearby makes me a little unnerved as well. I've been unreasoning fear that I'm gonna suddenly find myself standing in a pool of lava that just materialized around me. Yeah, so there's that wreck there. It's worth trying to push on past the wreck and see if there's anything beyond here. Looks like there's a mountainous region. There's another sulfur field over here. Did I explore all that? Look, my little drones are still doing their thing. Three Type 2 drones seem to do pretty well at keeping ahead of the demand. This is the mushroom, the underground mushroom forest there. Okay, so that's my base there. That's where the that weird zeolite place. Yeah, I don't know. This is the weird zeolite place. This is where the failed expedition was. Oh yeah, zooming in and out, like, okay. So if you have a G1 GPS, sorry, T1 GPS satellite, this is how much you can see, and this is the T2 GPS satellite level, T3, and this is the T4 zoom level, if I'm reading this right. Anyway, where haven't I been? I haven't fully traveled the whole planet over, you know? Let's leave the beam. I could try traveling beyond the lava zone just to, I don't actually have to fly over the lava, as I've successfully flown over the lava without issue many times at this point, but I'm like, I don't actually have to, and at this point it feels like an unnecessary risk. So maybe I'll go around the lava this time. zeolite. Got plenty of zeolite though. Yeah, so if I circle around here, back in this biome here, yeah, let's just fill up on stuff and just drop off the stuff at home. Let's see how let's see how my animals are doing, how that whole operation for automating the feeding is working. What's down here? No, nothing. Yeah, we're just kind of doing some exploration. We're doing some like killing time while I wait for the terraformation process to continue. Turn that flashlight off. Yeah, so I got a couple more of these tree seed multipliers. Oh right, yeah, I should unload stuff first. Okay, just drop the quartz in here. So many trees. Okay, that's 1200%. This one is 1200%. This one is... I've mostly replaced all the T3 tree spreaders with those. Okay, this one says 400%. Throw a 1200% multiplier in there. 350%. Replace that with 1200%. I might have replaced all 8 of them. Nope, not quite. That's cool. It's putting out 114.75 parts per trillion per second of oxygen. And increasing the plant biomatter by 625 grams per second. So is this thing still producing food at an appreciable pace? Okay, so it's keeping them fed. So there you go. And growth 100%. So this is as big as this guy gets, it looks like. Hello. They figured out their pathfinding issue, I guess. I only see 2 of them. Where are the other 3? There's one. It's cute. Look at him blinking. Hey, you. Hey, you. Look at him continuing to putter around there. I'm reluctant to pet them because they'll just produce more genes, and then it'll just be overflowing with stuff. Yeah, look at overabundance. Look at all the beans and all the honey that's being produced here, but there's a shortage of common larvae. Even with 7 of those ecosystems working, each of them having being augmented by 3 production fuses. How's the shredder doing? It's still continuing to fill up and stuff. Like these are okay, so fancy butterfly. Is this one of the ones? Okay, yeah, this one is being told to supply everything. How long is it? Why did this have time to get 2? What are my drones doing? Why is this one full? Drones, what are you doing? What are you doing, drones? Where are my drones? They're on their way. Going by the map. Here they come. There's one. Like, seriously, that like why did this now I can't click on it. Why did this have a chance to fill completely? What's it with the fancy butterfly larvae? Did I like neglect to tell it to that can't be a coincidence. I have a feeling the fancy butterfly larva might be a blind spot in their programming. Maybe they aren't designed to pull it out. Yeah, see, fancy. Okay, all the ones that are clogged up all have the fancy butterfly larva. Fancy butterfly larva is included in among the things they're supposed to be pulling out, though. Curious. Wait, maybe the shredder isn't being told to receive it. Hold on. Oh, okay. Haha. Demand fancy butterfly larva. Okay, that was my error. I was clicking on telling it what to receive, and I didn't include the fancy butterfly larva. And they're shredded. Okay, so that was human error. That wasn't the drones working too slowly or anything. I'll come back to the merchant rocket in a second. Let me just unload my inventory here. Oh, those beans. Okay, so the seeds. Let's put the seeds into my seed logger. A bunch of items that weren't sorted properly. Yeah, more human error. Problem exists between keyboard and chair. Oops. There you go. Completely full of those things. Why there's so many methane cartridges. Anyway, let's just drop off this stuff here. Hold onto the bean. don't know if I want to be carrying the explosive device around with me. Kind of just have it just in case. The beans... I'm losing it. I'm sorry. Where'd the grower go that was here? I'm not losing my mind, right? I had a grower that had a bean seeds in it right here. I'm sorry, what's going on? I had the 4 mushroom growers there. I got the 2 squash here, 2 eggplants here, 4 eggplants here, and there were 2 beans growers in the corner here. Why is it gone? Why is it gone? I didn't disassemble it. Even if I tried to disassemble it, it would say you can't disassemble it. There are seeds in it. So it's not like I could. I would not have been able to do it by accident. I'm genuinely confused. What happened? And why is this bean here at 42%? Like, I didn't tell it to supply beans. Like, I only told these farms to supply beans. So the drones shouldn't be touching this. What the F is going on here? What happened? What happened to my food grower? Aluminum, iron, water bottle. I'm gonna put it back. I'm so confused. Bean seeds. Yeah, so get back to growing beans, I guess. I'm baffled. I'm utterly baffled at why it was, like, just earlier in this stream it was there, right? Like, I feel like I want to rewind the, sorry, I got hungry and ate it, haha, yeah. I'm just so confused about why it vanished. I was counting on it being there. I was running in there to get the beans, and not only were there no beans, but there was no food grower that had the beans. I feel like I want to review the recording. Like, it was definitely there earlier in this session. At some point between the start of the session and now, it vanished. And it's not something that I could have done accidentally. I do not understand. As soon as I put the larva in there, it gets turned into food immediately. Okay. Anyway, moving right along. We've got plenty of beans anyway. It's not a big deal. Like, it's not like it's gonna end the game or anything. But it's just I'm just genuinely confused how such a thing could occur. Anyway, yeah, I want to check the merchant rocket. So, should I sell some more stuff? I definitely want to. Okay, let's get rid of these, like, these rocket engines. And where are the yeah, the production multiplayer fuse I'm gonna sell. Some extra osmium rods. I can sell these. Who cares? Sell off the super alloy rod too. Sure. I'm gonna send off any more rockets. I might send them some more rockets. Maybe I shouldn't sell all of the rocket engines. Just selling a handful of things, which I don't expect to need or care about. Should I throw some pulsar quartz in there too? Sure, why not? Not all of them. I'm gonna keep a bunch of them around. So, got 4 blueprint thingies, and then I'm gonna toss all these in here. There's 5,300 worth in there. Territories available. I don't even remember what was the. Wait, let's feed these blueprints into the machine and then to help remind myself which one I haven't ordered yet. Three by 3 living compartment, hologram projector, fountain, living dome or living compartment with dome. Okay, I'm gonna head to bed. Have a nice rest to the stream and good luck with the good luck with the beans. Oh, thank you. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Rounded living compartment. Oh, I don't have enough tokens for that. But once I launch the rocket, I'll have enough. Maybe I want to throw some more stuff in there. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna launch it as is, I think. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, new stuff to build. Iron, super alloy, and zeolite. That's doable. Zeolite. Fountain. Oh, okay, it's a little bit larger than I expected. That's fine. If it annoys me, I might move it to somewhere else. Can I drink out of it? I can. Hey. Okay, that's handy. Okay, what else? What else can I get? There's a hologram projector, laser quartz, and super alloy rod. Okay. Got a bunch of super alloy rods sitting around. And I got a bunch of blazar quartz sitting around. 97.5 energy. This thing's tiny in comparison. Oh, this might be an indoor thing. Hologram projector. So, what do I put an item in there and it projects a hologram of that item? Let me put the beans in. Oh yeah, there you go. Holographic beans. It's not very well lit though. I think I'm gonna want to relocate that. Okay, what is the other thing I got? I got I can make a 3 by 3 living compartment if I want. I want a lot of elbow room. Let's just make that just for fun. So 3 iron, 3 titanium, 3 super alloy. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I got smart fabric standing by. I was going to make that into stuff as well. 3 more super alloy for that. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we have these other 2 super alloys standing by. I don't even remember. find a... Oh wait, no, I want to make the dome, right, I remember now. That's the whole reason I ordered it, not biodome, but living compartment with dome. So I need 3 cobalt. Actually, I can just probably just grab some cobalt out of the out of this guy here. Where are we gonna put this? I feel like I want to put it somewhere where there's you know, where you've got some nice blue sky. Easy access to the water. Something like that. Here's a nice open field. Okay, here, what if we, okay, so how big is the living compartment with dome? For that matter, okay, how actually big is the 3x3 living compartment? Any iron sitting around here? I don't know, I'm mostly just kind of messing around here. One more piece of iron. Purple sky? What's going on now? Some wild storm going on. I feel like I did this in the wrong order. Lots of elbow room in here. I don't know. I'm just kind of mostly just messing around building stuff. Maybe, okay. What if, okay. Put the dome on this side. So it's looking out over the water. Yeah, that looks nice. I don't know. I don't necessarily have the best head for aesthetics or anything, but I can see overlooks the lake, and see the dust falls over there. You can see the mountains and the desert in the distance there. So how about, okay, what about, so customizable bed? Do I? It probably, probably makes more sense to have the bed somewhere out of the view of prying eyes, not that anyone's going to be coming by here. So change color. Okay. So this is the smart fabric at work. So red, we can go with the purple or blue. Maybe we could find a turquoise in there, since we referenced to turquoise earlier. Or go with that. I need another super ally for the customizable sofa. This thing needs some more doors. Can I find a piece of iron around here? What am I doing? Door. Could have a door that just walks out over into the water. Maybe you could put. Need a diving board now. This is totally frivolous stuff that I'm just messing around to kill time mostly, but also to, I mean, not just kill time. I mean, I'm exploring what my options are for building things and stuff. Gives an idea of what my options are for future games as well. Yeah, did I order anything at the? Oh yeah, I didn't have enough. Didn't have enough tokens for the last blueprint. Rounded living apartment. Do I care to get that? We already have the big living apartment. And maybe I'll come back to that. Oh yeah, I wanted another super ally. Oh, not just that. Also, be like extra and put a teleporter in there as well. So super ally rot. Sorry, what did I need again? It was obsidian. Am I out of obsidian? Sorry, how much obsidian was it? It was just one and 2 pulsar cores. Zeolite, osmium. Where's all my osmium? Did I use up all my osmium? Huh. I might have run out of osmium. Let's just grab a few from the osmium extractor over here. A few. And then 2 pulsar cores. How much power have I got? I have ridiculous amounts of power still, so I expect. So yeah, 29,000 kilowatts, 29 megawatts, I guess. Okay. So just put a teleporter in the corner here. Home? Question mark? And yeah, customizable sofa. That's a rather drab color. What? Use? Oh, okay. Okay. I was rather hoping to customize. I did get the. Yeah, it's a customizable sofa. I thought that meant that there we go. Wow, I had to find the right pixel to click on to change the color. And for making the bed turquoise, maybe we should make this the opposite color. What's the opposite of turquoise? just for sake of contrast, I said, or something. I guess I don't know. Make some kind of magenta. I don't know. Fantastic. Okay. Can I sleep in the bed? There's change color. Jump on the bed. Like there's no option to sleep. That was one thing I wondered, like early game, like when I was struggling to get the food growers going. I was wondering, like, can I sleep to pass time so that like the oxygen production continues, but maybe my health doesn't tick down as fast, and then maybe maybe I can get the food growers doing the thing. I don't know. Let me just back to home base. Like, what if I make a regular bed? Like, just a customizable bed and just single bed. 3 units of fabric. Oh. It actually, is it actually a surplus of food now? I'm sorry, what's stopping it from making the fabric? It's just the silk you need. You've got the silk there. Oh. It thinks there's no inventory space for it, okay. Okay. Food meter up there. So, really? Okay. So the non-customizable bed, why does it have this sort of veiny pattern on it? The other one doesn't. Yeah, so it's not interactable, so it's not like the bed in Subnautica where you can sleep in it to pass time. Okay. Like, I guess I can be glad I didn't waste time messing around with that before then. Anyway, let's make a hologram projector. And... explosive. I'll think about it. There's something else I want to put on display in the hologram projector? Just looking at my inventory here. Yeah, I know nothing's jumping out at me and saying, "Oh yeah, I want to put that in the hologram projector." Yeah, maybe beans will do. Yeah, so we got lots of beans there. We got lots of honey here. This thing is like full of food. And since the food isn't being moved out of it, does that mean that this thing's actually, yeah, it's actually loaded up with food. So these guys are doing all right. They got lots of food to eat. Good for them. It's cute. Drones are still working. Yeah, it took them a while, but they got it sorted out. They got their system going there. Yeah, three Type 2 drones seems to be doing just fine. We're almost 25% of the way to next stage. And I'm sure there are lots of things I could do to accelerate that, but I'm still puttering around, so I'm not. Are there other things I? Let's make all these things. Just need tree bark for the frog displayer and fish displayer. So just yoink a couple of tree bark out of that, and the butterfly display box requires fabric. Let's just do it manually. Let the thing keep going. Oh, we need. What's this? Unstoppable. Craft 1,000 items. Oh wow. the the auto crafter. Oh, there you go. There's the second slogan. You could just tell this to make a piece of fabric for me. Yoink. Thank you. Oh yeah, and a piece of iron. Just take one of the thousands out of there. Yeah, so I can make these display boxes. Got display case, area lamp. Do I want to make one of everything? Make a light box just for fun? Okay, so put each of the displayers out there. Let's grab the Lex butterfly larva for the butterfly display box. Yeah, let's put the Jumi frog eggs for the frog display. Got an overabundance of those. And as for the fish eggs, pull something out of one of these aquariums that I don't care about. These fish look pretty. Boom boom. Okay, Butterfly display box. I guess it just goes in the wall. Wink. Fish display. And then frog display. So it can go on the ground or it can go on the wall. Looks like it's an either or kind of thing. And these need to be a little better illuminated, so we're gonna put a light box. Oh. Well, the light box is a little... Oof. That's, I don't know about that color. I don't know. It's a little... yeah, not too fond of that. Maybe I should just put a regular light source there. Magnesium and cobalt? Cobalt, magnesium. What do you need to make flares? Actually, I probably just have flares sitting around here. I never actually tried using the flare. It occurs to me that I should probably be a little more curious about them. And I should, you know, try out everything to get an idea what they do, what they're like. I've got to have a flare here somewhere. I actually don't have any flares. I was leaving flares behind. I assumed I already had a bunch. Huh, maybe I never actually brought any flares home. Okay, well, can we make a flare? What's needed for that? Explosive powder and bioplastic nugget? Seriously, don't have the ingredients? Okay, it's probably explosive powder that I'm lacking. Pretty sure I have a bioplastic nugget around here somewhere. There you go. Go back to making food. Right. Yeah, seriously, I'm just doing a lot of messing around here. I was hoping to get a little light source for these. What if I put area lamp? Still customize the color. Okay, wait. Okay. Just hoping for a bit of white light, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. But yeah, this flare, like okay, so it's right click to use it to light places up in different colors, deconstruct it to get rid of it. So if I right click to use, okay. It didn't actually change the color. Oh, okay, I need to... And you know what? This thing doesn't roll around. Maybe I should have been using this instead of the iridium and uranium to mark the various locations. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't. So deconstructing it, oh, it returns. Yeah, but deconstructing it makes it back into bioplastic nugget and explosive powder. So, you just have it off and then turn on when you. Oh wow, that's bright. I was thinking, you know, oh, have a bedside table, except it's a little large to be a bedside table. feel like I need to have a... yeah, everything needs fabric, okay. Yeah, my silkworms aren't producing silk fast enough. Okay, anyway, maybe this is enough messing around for now. Make more furniture later. I need to wait up the silkworms to produce the silk, make the fabric before I can make those things. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should go back to my exploring. Oops, I meant to pick it up, not drink it. Yeah, I need to pick something to be the thumbnail for the VOD. I think something with the animals in view would be good. Just remember, 4 hours, 39 minutes in. Okay, what do next? Oh yeah, I wanted to, I was curious to see what happens if I go east beyond where the lava zone is. I've got, my food and water meters are all full up. Let's just head over in the easterly direction and see what we can see. It may very well be that I'm blocked by like impassable rock formations. Yeah, this might be another situation like it. You know, Subnautica. Like when you first you're playing for the first time, like the world feels vast. And then when you discover that the game world is limited to a 2 kilometer. Whoa, hello. It just got very foggy all of a sudden, like a sandstorm or something. Okay, so limited visibility, I guess. That's just how this biome is, I suppose. I guess that's just to discourage me from doing this. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hello. This invisible wall. I'm moving forward, or I'm attempting to move forward, and it's not moving. I think we just encountered our insurmountable waist-high fence. Yeah, I am unable to proceed any further in this direction. Yeah. But yeah, like the beginning of the game, the world feels vast, and then you learn that it's a 2 kilometer by 2 kilometer crater that encompasses the entire game, and then it doesn't feel as vast. There's still plenty to explore and stuff, but yeah. Well, this feels a little cheap. Like I'm being blocked by an invisible barrier here. Could have at least had a visible barrier, like have like sheer rock wall, like some mountains block my way. Nope. It's just a you shall not pass moment. And we're just gonna pretend that there's like this impenetrable fog that doesn't let you see any further. But there's actually just nothing. There's physically nothing there. Fine, fine. Have to be boundaries somewhere, I suppose. I mean, the dev team has to make some decision about how to handle those boundaries. Can't actually be limitless unless it's going to be, unless they're going to make it super boring. Is that the ocean there, or is it just? Well, finding out where the boundaries of the world are, of the game world. Another invisible barrier here too. And this one to the south. Can't get to the ocean from here, it seems. Okay, well, you know, interesting to see where the boundaries are, I suppose. Don't like how it froze like that. We're into the lava zone. Here we are. How close are we to the behind the wreck there? Yeah, this is all sand. Look, this is a point where I'm like, I am not letting go of this jetpack button. I don't want to deposit me into a pool of lava or something. Here's the wreck, though, which is at least partially submerged in lava. And already explored it and stuff. It makes me nervous when the jetpack cuts out like that. Doubt that there's anything of interest here to take back home with me. Should I bring some circuit boards and super alloy rod just for fun? Some more super alloy. Did use a bunch of super alloy. Let's bring some more circuit boards as well. Why not? I'm sure there's still more stuff to explore. I'm trying to figure out where to go. Oh, it's neat. Teeny pond with lavaum frog eggs? Wait, really? Animal multiply 500%. Interesting. It's what, lava-based frogs? They only develop in this biome? Good to know that they're here. Like naturally occurring 500% animal multiplier frog eggs. It's kind of neat. What's this storm happening here? Just, some very harsh colors. Hopefully that passes soon. Oh, we're at 2.23 TTI. We're very close to getting the T2 animal food. Find out what that does. Because we get that at 2.25. I took a wrong turn. This isn't where I expected to be. Around here, I guess. Grab a common larva. That's a treat. What did I just see flying by there? It's a butterfly? Probably. Don't really see anything flying anywhere in this world besides butterflies. Yeah, there's still... I still feel like there should have been a reptile and bird stage. Like, you could have had birds flying around, you know? Just throw them all in there, except not all of them. It's still putting out the food, and I trust the animal feeder is still it's still full of food. I'm afraid to pet them. I'm gonna get more stuff that I can't do anything with. Genetic trait, color B. I mean, now that they're grown, maybe I get better genetic traits. Species 1, eh. Species 3. They're having another traffic jam. They're having another pathfinding issue moment here. When did you pet the little guy? Bioluminescence 10. So it seems that whatever traits you put in, it randomly gives you it spits those back out at you. So it's like whatever trait you want multiplied, put that into them, and then you get it back. I mean, you randomly get it back, so it's like whatever whenever it feels like giving it back to you, I guess. 485 kilotons of biomass out there. Oh yeah, the silk is ready. Can make some fabric now. What was it that I wanted to make that needed fabric? I don't even remember now. I think I was just honestly just making random stuff like a chair and a desk. We need to have a study and have like a desk against the wall and a chair in front of it. Well, this thing can't decide which way it should be. Oh, for goodness sake! I'm trying to. Okay, whatever. Use. There he is in a spacesuit, sitting at the desk. There's nothing on the desk. Where's my Beans hologram? Where's my hologram? I put it in the center and I left the beans there, right? I didn't disassemble it, right? I think I remember doing that. Like, if I had disassembled it, I would have had to take the Blazar Quartz and Super Alloy Rod back. What? Things are vanishing. What the heck? Again, I feel like I need to review the recording to confirm. Like, I didn't disassemble that hologram emitter, right? I remember putting it there. I don't recall disassembling it, taking it away. What? Wait, hold on. The hologram emitter takes 97.5 kilowatts per second. Seven beacons take up power too. Biomass screen 52. There are two T2 drills out there somewhere. I don't even remember where I put those. Lake water collector's taking up power. The light box taking up power. Hologram projector, see? It's there. It's taking power. 97.5 kilowatts of power is being consumed by a hologram projector. A hologram projector which seems to have just vanished into thin air. Where are those T2 drills? Oh, there they are. Still puttering along there. It's near the beginning of the game. There you go, new blueprint received. T2 animal food. So where's that made? Is it made in the biolab here? Yeah. Oh, so you combine it with T1 animal food and algae and rare larva. Animal multiplier 500%. So this one's pulling in all the honey. Heck. So I'm wondering, maybe I can make... If I make another auto crafter, like this auto crafter is producing the T1 animal food. If I make another auto crafter making T2 animal food, then have that brought over to the thing. Thinking. Okay. Okay. Like this silk generator is in range of the auto crafter. That means if I put an auto crafter here, then it'll be in range. They'll be in range of each other. That's how it works in my head. Where's the auto crafter on this list? There's so many items on here. There it is, auto crafter. So 2 osmium and super alloy rod. I brought some osmium back, so I've got some here somewhere. Okay, okay, alright. I'm gonna tell this thing to stop accepting T1 food. Because pretty soon it's gonna start accepting only T2 food. Yeah, so, auto crafter. Okay, so I'm gonna tell it to tell it to make T2 animal food, and it's unable to make it because it's lacking something. It's probably the algae. Needs algae and rare larvae. Okay, so they're rare larvae here. Okay, what is the reach of this thing? Is it like it can see the mushrooms. It can see like it's able to find rare larvae for that matter. It's able to pull from the food grower as well. It's able to pull from the T2 vegetubes, really? Yeah, but it's able. Okay. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 T2 Logosaurs. 5 of them are here, and the other 3 must be in there. So that gives you an idea of the reach, how far it's able to pull things out. Sorry, just. Okay, before I do anything, I'm going to tell the shredder to stop accepting rare larvae because I suddenly need them. Let's pull the rare. Any rare larvae that happen to be in there out. Okay. Okay, so demand, can I, if I click on rare larva again, does that remove it? It looks like rare larva is still included in that list. Okay, well, let's just clear everything and then put it back in again, I guess. Fancy. I have to do it manually because I don't want to tell the shredder to accept everything because then they actually will like shred everything, like everything. Astraeus, Lix. uncommon larvae, silkworm, not rare larvae. The rest of these should be able to just leave that as is, I think. Yeah, okay, so as it is, rare larvae are going to start accumulating here. So T2 locker storage, 2 super alloy and circuit board. I'm gonna make a couple more of those, I think. If I just make a couple of these super lockers specifically for... Did I just... Oh, hold on. Okay, and tell this it demands rare larvae. And maybe, can I just tell it to demand algae as well? Will my drones pull algae from my algae generators? Someone said in chat that they will the other day. There's some rare larvae here. I just toss that in there. Can I automate the process of algae production? I'm not sure. I mean, like I said, somebody said they could. I'm not sure how. Like most of these, like I have to set. Okay, this one is supplying and this one is demanding them. You know. But how do I set the algae supply? If there's a way to do that, it's not clear. Inventory full. Okay, well I'm just gonna collect these manually for now until I figure it out. Right. Okay, there is some algae here. Okay, so maybe they are doing that work, and it's working. So this actually did succeed in producing T2 food. Okay, so you are going to supply T2 food, and you are going to demand T2 food, and I'm going to pull all the T1 food out of it. Just throw the T1 food in here. It'll get used. Okay, so the drone there's a drone on its way here to pick us up. Got a super alloy meteorite shower coming in. Don't have any particular need of super alloy, but okay, so the T2 food has been pulled out of here that had been made so far. Okay, so this is full of T2 animal food. So this thing says it's multipliers up to 13,000%. 279. Gosh darn it! I'm trying to read these numbers here. 279 kilograms of animals being produced per second. Butterflies are completely unfazed by the meteorite shower going on. Shall I collect some free super alloy as a treat? I don't know where that as a treat running gag came from. I don't know. It's something in the club meetings server. It's just a running gag, and I don't know, absorbed it through osmosis into my own. Anyway. Huh. Gets a little too overly full. Okay, so we got, got the common larvae, we've got the honey, we've got the beans all coming in to provide ingredients. The T1 animal food, and this is accepting, well, it's theoretically accepting rare larvae from the ecosystems. Yeah, it isn't providing the food fast enough. Hunger's listed at 82, so they're still decently well fed. 79, 40. Like, this guy's getting hungry. There's a rare larva. Yeah, he just hungrily snatched up that rare larva right away. Yeah, they are called rare larvae, so it's probably going to take some time to populate that. Huh. Yeah, T1 food there's plenty of T1 food to go around here. It's the T2 food which is in short supply because it requires rare larvae to make. That one's common. I think I want to make an 8th ecosystem. Let's do that. Let's use up all my existing ingredients. So is T2 fertilizer? What else do I need? Algae is one of the things I needed. Maybe I want to make a few more, for that matter. Let's make 4 more of them. So I got lots of these ingredients around here. So I need 4 bacteria samples and 4 T2 mutagens. T2 mutagen, T2 mutagen, bacteria sample. Let's clear some of these things out here. There you go. That's everything I need, right? Oh yeah, water bottles. Can I put one of these ecosystems in such a place that it's affected by those 2 optimizers? Okay, so if I put it here, yeah, it's production time 69 seconds. Cool. Yeah, supply everything. Cool. All right, cool. Are all of these? There's that fancy butterfly library. It's still set to supply everything. I just want to make sure all of these are set to supply everything. Okay, why is this thing full? This thing's still set to shred when it's full. I think my drones just aren't working fast enough at this point. Okay, I'm gonna get a couple more drones. Anyway, I'm gonna get 2 more ecosystems. Just plunk them down in random spots. Doesn't matter where they are. They don't have to. They don't have to necessarily be close enough to the multiplier. Supply everything. Let's get a couple more drones. Did I get anything else from the rocket recently? Can't remember. Okay, nothing else there. Little animals cantering around there. Okay, could you... I'm drawing a blank. Or it was a T2 drone I wanted to make. Do you have the ingredients for that? There you go. Probably lacking rocket engine. That would be my guess. We could also be lacking explosive powder, and I just put the rocket engine in my inventory so we won't be able to find it. now that I think of it, it's probably explosive powder you're lacking. What are you lacking to... You can't make the explosive powder. Okay. Keep going with the T2 drone. I'm going to disassemble this. Get the explosive powder back. Okay, you can go back to T1 food production. You know, maybe get one more T2 drone. 6 T2 drones. That'll. What is it lacking? Why won't this thing tell me what it's lacking? It's obnoxious. There you go. Okay, now get back to your T1 food. Still producing that T2 food. And these drones, I can just plunk them down in here. And they'll get to work immediately. Logistics. So 5 drones are on supply, 1's on demand. I guess they just... Supply means they're picking stuff up, and demand means they're going somewhere that needs it. Presumably they just alternate between supply and demand, right? Is that how this works? Common larvae everywhere. Yes. How is this T2 food production continuing? They're unable to keep it full now. They were able to keep it full when the when it was the T1 food. Okay, now I gotta pet you after that. Yeah. Oh, 25,000% now. Ah, curious. So I guess I have 436 kilograms of animals per second being generated. Huh. Is this the kind of thing like the percentage doesn't increase until one of them has eaten the food? And they don't eat the food until their hunger level reaches a specific number? I don't even know what number it is that it has to be down to before they're willing to eat. It seems that it gets pretty low. But, yeah, you know, I've got so much of this, like, T2 mutagen sitting around because I collected so much of it. Why don't I make some more ecosystems? Like, how many T2 mutagens do I have sitting around here? There's another one there. Any bacteria samples that are sitting around too? There you go. Oh, there's so many of them. What am I going to do with them all? So many of them. What am I going to do with them all? Okay. Let's make 6 more. Let's make 6 more ecosystems. Okay. Just temporarily have this make bacteria sample. There you go. And go back to making T2 food. Huh, okay. So bacteria sample, T2 mutagen, so I need 6 algae. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 T2 fertilizer and 6 common larvae. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just need 3 more common larvae. Here's one. Maybe I'll just find some more sitting around. These ecosystems. Okay. There's one. There's 2. Doesn't matter. Just put them wherever it'll let me put them. And something occurs to me that as I'm placing these, I should probably be doing the thing with their with the supply. Supply everything. Oh, right. Common larva? There you go. Wherever it'll let me build it. Supply everything. Just need 1 more common larva. One more common larva. Any common larva. My scaffolding is still up there. There's a meteorite impact up there. I don't see any more. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I don't see any more meteorites falling. Usually, a whole bunch of them fall, unless it's the Pulsar Quartz meteorite. Generic frog eggs. There's a common larva. Tell that one to supply everything as well. So now we have 16 ecosystems providing larvae. Yeah, the shredder is still accepting them. So, and we've got 6 T2 drones. Okay, look, there's a rare larva sitting right there. What are you guys doing? We're waiting on these rare larvae, darn it. Whoa, hydration level critical. Why do I only have 1 water bottle in my inventory? And the answer is because I just... yeah, we nearly had a game over from inattentiveness because I used the water bottles to build the ecosystems. Ah, okay. That would be why they're not bringing the rare larvae here. Let's get this silk out of here. But yeah, they're not going to transport the rare larvae there if there's no room. There's plenty of algae. I mean, I'll just tell it to stop collecting algae for a bit. That will more fancy, but okay. We corrected the issue where the shredder wasn't accepting fancy larvae. So why are the fancy larvae accumulating? Like, look there, fancy larvae. This thing's set to supply everything. Here, let's. They're full of. I don't understand. That doesn't make sense. Like, I get that previously I accidentally neglected to tell the shredder machine to accept fancy larvae. It's set to accept them now. Like, that was the previous reason why the fancy larvae were accumulating here, but that issue is no more, and it's still having issues. So I don't understand. See, it's only fancy larvae. It's nothing else. Very strange. Doesn't make any sense. Like, if it was unrelated, if the issue is unrelated to, you know, I didn't set a priority for these, by the way. I don't know if it makes any difference. I already looked at this one. setting them all to priority 1. I mean, the drones have got nothing else to do. Yeah, see, like I see things like this, and it's like, what are you guys doing? Like, I know they all say priority 1, but if there's a thing to do, then you do it. That's how this works, right? Maybe it's having issues with like multiple drones attempting to go to the same place at the same time, or something like that. And they're getting all confused. I think these are all set properly now. Where's that shredder? So it's not, okay, so I have 16 ecosystems instead of the 8. It's still not quite double the rate of production that it was before, because only half of them have the production fuses going for them. Okay, this thing is filling up with T2 animal food. That's good. That was the goal here. That's what I was going for. What are you doing? You're pushing me. You want a pet? There, I pet you. Got a genetic trait out of it. Species 1. And yeah, 25,000% animal production. 436 kilograms of animals produced per second. So yeah, that got the boost. So that's neat. Just gonna throw these in here, I guess. This thing's still okay. This thing's still working on the T1 food. Like, it's got its supply of beans over here. It's got supply of common larvae whenever they show up over here. It's got its supply of honey over here. And this thing's continuing to produce T2 food. It's dependent on its supply. I mean, this algae, this will last it a while. Once this thing's a little emptier, I'll tell it to resume pulling algae in. And it used up the T1 food that was in here, for the most part. Right now it's just waiting for more rare larvae to come in. Cool. What's next on the? There's only there's the T2 animal food is the last thing left aside from the extraction platform, and it looks like we're almost halfway to it. I guess there's nothing else but looking for ways to boost all the things. Biomass seems to be climbing the fastest. I mean, we've got the 25,000% animal production going on there. So assuming these operate on, assuming the terraformation index operates on some kind of balance of these 4 categories, maybe I should look into accelerating heat and pressure. But, oh, hello, welcome to the stream, Wood Oak Plant. How's it going? Yeah, 30%, Ansley Rabbit's here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? Yeah, 30% of the way to the next stage. Yeah, oh, hello, he's like eating something there, that's neat. Hello, you get a pet. How are you guys doing? How are you doing? How are you all doing? Where's the fifth one? Where's the little guy? There he is. You get a pet too. Like the purring sound they make. Going well? Cool, cool. I've got some pet animals here. Yeah, I'm overflowing with these genetic traits now. Yeah, I need to figure out what I'm going to be doing next. I mean, I think, like we did find, oh yeah, there were those coordinates that what's his name gave. I'm already drawing a blank on his name. I could follow up on those, although I think the coordinates are the same ones that I already visited. Icarus, that's what his name's. Yeah, minus 580, 85, 15, 20. I have a sneaking suspicion that's the site of the rubble field which I cleared earlier this stream, which I found by accident. I'll double check that. I'm gonna double check that next stream. I think this is a good note to end the stream on today. Got a fair bit accomplished. I'm just gonna get my food and water meters fill up before I wrap this up, and then we're gonna save. Next to main menu. Yeah, we're up to 9 viewers. It's seems a shame to end the stream right now, but it's yeah, we're 5 hours and 41 minutes into the stream. This stream's been going on for a while. I think it's a good note to end on. But yeah, I need to figure out what I'm doing next. So I need to figure out who to raid. Who've got streaming right now? Babinator's on. I can raid him again. Just raided him the other day. Can raid Brandon Glovich again. Yeah. Yeah. From other people that I follow, I kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah. I think it's a toss-up between Branklovich and Babinator, who are playing Fortnite and The Long Dark respectively. I mean, switching over to Fortnite's a bit of a genre change, but Brandon Glovich, he's just such a friendly, welcoming guy, and he was a friend of a friend. He's always pleasant to raid, so I think I'm just gonna give him a raid, even though I'm not even really familiar with Fortnite. I never played it before. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. But yeah, kind of at a point where I need to figure out what I'm doing next in the game. Because yeah, like I'm still able to find things by exploring, and there are still some corners of the map I haven't been to yet. So I'm yeah, I think that might want to do some more exploring. I think I'm going to bring the heat and pressure capacity up as well. So there are things to do. um, yeah. Yeah. Right now, it sort of feels like I've reached the extent of all the things that I can build and terraform and stuff. It's just killing time until I reach that last terraforming stage. Um, yeah, I don't know. The story beats that I uncovered were a little lackluster, but what can you do? But yeah, that's all for today. Until next time.